Too soon? Never mind. That's a look. Wow, what great special effects. NBs, ladies and gentlemen, please pretend to remain calm. This is not part of the show. Please file out in an orderly manner. Come see the Parasite Eve aria, the show that critics are calling literally on fire. It closes in one night special, the Parasite Eve aria. They're literally falling out of their seats trying to see the show. A smashing, crashing to the floor hit, says the New York Times. Secure your tickets to see the Parasite Eve aria today, now appearing off-Broadway in Waukegan, Illinois. Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Boy, did I pick an interesting evening to be playing a game about a hospital set in midtown Manhattan. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Well, let me tell you something right now. I can already tell you're having a much better day than, I guess I should say former United Health CEO Brian Thompson, whatever his goddamn name is. Because his day ended early.
I need to watch Saw 6 tonight. For reasons.
I wonder what those reasons could be. Flounder, thank you for the 34-month reset. Welcome back. Yes, suffice to say, tonight will be an evening of interesting discussion topics. And it was already slated to be that before the former CEO of United Health in America was whacked outside of his hotel in Midtown Manhattan. But before we get to any of that, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. I figured there'd be a non-zero chance I'd be telling jokes this evening, so I figured I'd dress the part. Let's see what we got here. I see Rio, I see Ravaging Marvel, Display Salad, Celeste, Midnight Wolf. Let me be bona fide the wink. Welcome on in. Yeah, pre-existing condition as the CEO. He still has to pay for the ambulance ride. Yeah, I heard his healthcare plan didn't cover gunshot wounds between 20th and 59th. Let's see, Crazy Two Shades, Kami Mommy, Henlo, Vector Man, Ina Waffles, welcome on in. Cake King Monster, British Steel, Aziel, Ging Daring, welcome on in. Stuffy, Luffy, and Chef, of course, Flounder, thank you for 34 months, welcome back. Yeah, you got shots, but not the kinds that I'm going to be getting on Friday. 8 days, well, Doggo Duck, welcome on in. Yeah, let's have a moment of silence for that dude. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, it was the health CEO, yet he was not healthy. Curious, I know. Look, guns don't kill people, death kills people. Little piece of metal's not to blame. The fact you had a massive hemorrhage or whatever. Hey, Electric Brain, you missed a piece of news because the resub alert walked all over it. Well, it turns out that's what someone may have done to that guy. We'll get there. Still scrolling here. Yeah, the thoughts and prayers are out of network. Exactly, Midnight Wolf. Hey, Arlie as well. Hey, Bell Blue as well. There, I think we're all caught up. We already got a stacked card this evening here. We got a super secret thing we're gonna do. We also got a video we're gonna watch in the second half of the show about why online gambling is bad, and it's a good video, and we're all gonna watch it together. That's the thing we're gonna do. And so earlier today, what was it, 6:40? Yeah, it was literally like 13 hours ago. The CEO of United Health walks out of his hotel or whatever the hell he's staying in Midtown Manhattan. Apparently there's some big conference going on with his company or what have you. His company that is apparently under all kinds of investigations. And lo and behold, someone pulls a Grand Theft Auto 4, shoots him in the back several times, and flees into Central Park on a bike, and the cops haven't been able to find this guy since. Someone was paying attention to Grand Theft Auto 4. And suffice to say, the public reaction to this guy's apparent assassination, a lot of interesting comments we've been seeing. Let me see if I can pull out a few. Just before we even do these things, I just want to point out that statistically speaking, United Health is the one insurance company in America that denies the highest percentage of claims. They deny 32% of all claims filed for insurance for insurance coverage or whatever the hell it is. So let me see if I can pick out a smorgasbord what some people have been saying here. One person indeed said concepts of thoughts and prayers. One said, but was he pre-approved for emergency procedures, or did he have to wait 5 hours to be seen at the hospital? Hey, Pitbustar as well. I know it's gonna be a good show. What else we got here? Sending prior authorization, denied claims collections, and prayers to his family. Will his family still be billed? Hospital couldn't help him until insurance accepted the procedure. Was the hospital a network? Did he really have to go to the ER? Why couldn't he have tried urgent care? These sort of things. Oh, there's still more. Did he pay his deductible first? Did he try everything before he chose the hospital? Because the ambulance will be added to the bill, and that's pretty steep. Is he sure it's just not anxiety? What else? Insurance should deny that ambulance ride. It's not covered. You got any more here? Watching this after learning our family of 6 will have to pay $32,000 for insurance with a $4,500 deductible per person. He wondered if in his moment he still wanted board members deciding his health care instead of doctors. There's basically a whole lot of rest and piss going on here. Now I want to make it abundantly clear, and I feel like I shouldn't have to say this, but this being the internet, I'm going to say it anyway. The Queen Pip Show does not condone whacking people. It does not condone assassinating people. It does not condone shooting people. We do not, of course, condone any acts of violence here on the Queen Pip Show, but boy, ain't it something where you have this country. Let me tell you something right here, all right? Say what you will about the National Rifle Association, but when it comes to making sure, when it comes to a country that's full of people that are close to bankruptcy, their health is in jeopardy, the ecology of the world is a disaster, the NRA is out here apparently doing the Lord's work, making sure that all these desperate people with nothing to lose have readily accessible, constitutionally guaranteed access to easily concealed semi-automatic firearms. Let me tell you something right here, okay? It's not dead kids and school shootings that are gonna get gun reform in this country. It's if a bunch of CEOs all start wearing toe tags. That'll get you gun reforms in this country. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if I were slowly trying to drag the country further and further down the enshittification shithole and just keep driving capitalism further and further and further to its logical conclusion, I don't think I'd let the country have so many fucking guns in it. You know? I don't know. Just a thought. I don't know. There could be something to that. Maybe not. I could be talking out my ass. But oh boy. Like I said, dead kids aren't going to get you gun reforms because that's what happened right now. But if apparently it can't now, this apparently happened a few weeks ago, but apparently Blue Cross and Blue Shield are going to start denying or heavily restricting claims that can be made against anesthesia performed during procedures. And it's like, I'm going to go on a limb here and say the people running that company just made a mental note to never step foot in the island of Manhattan. Because apparently New York don't fuck with that. I mean, I like to say across the river in New York, we get shit done, but oh boy, we're having a banner month so far. No, what's going to happen is they're not going to. Well, what will happen is they're not going to tell the anesthesiologist to fuck off middle of procedure. It's just they won't pay for it, and the hospital would theoretically have to either stick the patient with the bill or eat the cost. So, yeah, like I said, that's going to be interesting. But yeah, it's like, again, you've got this country full of desperate people brought on by the continuing deterioration of capitalism, and then you're almost like, the Second Amendment must not be infringed. Like, all right, yeah, sure, hey, it's your fucking country, it's my country too, but it's your country, that's the way you want to run it, fine. I just personally probably wouldn't be bringing things further down the shit pipe and not letting everyone access to a 6 hour. I don't know, your mileage may vary. Suddenly turned into the E-voice, but without the voice modulator.
I meant to want me be a demonic mitochondrial lady, but even I know maybe we shouldn't give everyone access to guns.
So yeah, interesting to see how that'll go. Like I said, it's so unfortunate that that guy had to go and die, because like, I don't know. I literally have no way to finish that sentence. I literally have no way to finish that sentence. I mean, you kind of need, and certain procedures kind of require an anesthesiologist. I've had 2 colonoscopies. I don't think I wanted to be awake during either of those. Though, maybe someone can answer this question for me, because I honestly have no idea. Now, when the anesthesiologist does this thing, are you asleep, or are you just so zooted out of your mind you don't remember a goddamn thing? How does that work? Are you asleep, or are you just, yeah, I'm a little thief, but short as, how does that, okay, asleep. Okay, so that you're telling me that there isn't a room full of medical professionals who know every intricate detail of my Twitch show. Okay, I was just curious, because I actually didn't know, and I feel like maybe that was a question I should ask at some point. Hey, Pip, do you see this thing in your butt? Yeah, I like butts. Oh, you're useless. So, that's the thing. What else do we got? Let me see here. Does this thing accidentally set the pause alerts? I have no idea. What else we got here? There's an interesting thing we'll be doing shortly here. Later, the team monitors you during pre-op, during op, and post-op. Right, yeah. So, it's important stuff, and it's people who should be allowed to do their job. Like, the thing is, you can so badly tell that these insurance companies, and it's not just unique to health insurance, it's all insurance companies, you can tell they'd much rather be in the casino business, because what it is you pay your premiums every month. It's like a little bet you put on the board, and then generally, best case scenario, you put your bet on the board, nothing happens, the casino takes your bet away. But then 1 month, something will happen to you, and then your policy hits, and all of a sudden you need all kinds of procedures, and the insurance company has to pay out. And so many of these people are like, we actually should have just bought a casino. They don't do the same goddamn thing casinos do. They try to increase the house edge. They change the blackjack payout from 3 to 2 to 6 to 5. They'll make it so that the dealer has to hit on a soft 17 instead of standing on a soft 17, because that fucks you over more times than I bear to repeat. So it's literally, they may as well just be running casinos. And if that's what they want to do, hey, I hear Resorts World in Las Vegas ain't doing so good. I hear they got like a week to submit a report to the Nevada Gaming Control Board with all kinds of criminal activity that's been going on their boards. It's like, maybe you could buy the property away from them. Vegas policy says they're losing on average $600,000 a day. Maybe they're for sale. You could start a medically themed casino. Hey, come on down to the United Health Resort Casino and Hospital in the Las Vegas Strip. Come to our high limit room. Wager $5,000 and win on anything, and we'll pay for your next. Colonoscopy. You lose? Denied! Get out! When United Healthcare, they're adamant about trying to get you to blame something other than your clumsiness when you fricked your back. Yeah, no kidding. Were you in an auto accident or something? Well, first of all, if I fucking was, I wouldn't tell you. Make your fucking investigators prove that before I admit to that sort of thing. Yeah, the way auto insurance does it, if you ever get into a wreck, even if it's not your fault, they drop you. Right! They're running thinly veiled casinos disguised as insurance companies, and, United's guy. What's the analogy for this? He just got put in the black book. Yeah, most of this event stuff is going over your head because, universal healthcare. Right. Hang on, I suddenly have like a hair stuck in my lip. Come on, you fuck. It's like a fuzzy or something. God damn it. Problem is, I don't want to just pick at it because then I'll smudge everything. I don't have a mirror down here. Oh, actually, I do. I do have a mirror in here, but it's useless. I have a Jeffree Star mirror from like 6 years ago. And it's actually sitting on the floor underneath a giant pile of detritus. And I've just never really felt compelled to fish it out of there for some reason. So I'm gonna be like, you know what? It can stay there. I don't need that thing. Yeah, surely nothing noteworthy happened today. Yeah, no kidding. So yeah, that's where America's at right now. We're all collectively doing our own crab dance over a dead health insurance company CEO. Now, here's the other thing too. So many people are like, oh, well, it must have been someone who was denied coverage. And I mean, we're all speculating at this point, but a new angle has supposedly emerged. It's been reported at least the New York Post, which, yeah, they're a rag, but whatever. If they're willing to stake their reputation on it, whatever, I'll fucking go with it. That many of the board of directors, as well as the C-suite of United Healthcare, are under investigation by the DOJ for insider trading. And what's the fastest way to stop someone from turning state's evidence? Now, I want to reiterate that we don't know what the motive was of whoever did whatever happened. But, dead men tell no tales. This is how interesting how that works. So yeah, if it's someone who's denied coverage, just go ahead and just assume it's 1 out of every 3 people in America. You might as well. Might as well just safely assume that and save yourself some goddamn trouble. By the way, Huxley as well, welcome on in. And Ophelia as well. You've worked in insurance, and I'm not off base with a casino comparison. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, I don't know. Maybe details will come out. Now, that being said, apparently the cops, are looking for any information. Look, here's what I always say whenever the cops looking for information related to the whacking of a CEO here. And I mean, I'm not going to tell you how you lived experiences, but this is just my experience with reading about the law, learning about the law, and interacting with the law here, all right? Now, if someone says, what did you see? You didn't see nothing. You don't know what you saw. You don't remember anything. You don't know what the hell you're looking at. You don't even know if what you're seeing is accurate. You'd be surprised how unreliable eyewitness testimony is. You'd be surprised. In a panic, your brain is barely registering or dealing with anything. Fight, flight, or just sit down and hide tends to kick in. The parts of your brain that really remember lots of things aren't really firing in all thrusters in a crisis. So you don't know what you saw. You don't know who you saw. Why would you want to give information to the police? Who wants to bother them? I mean, God forbid you give them information that turns out to be woefully inaccurate anyway. You're just saving them some time. You don't know what you saw. This isn't me doing a bit. You don't know what you saw. You don't know what you saw. So you know what you say? You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. You didn't want to know nothing. You didn't see a goddamn thing going on. You'd be surprised how many things that's a good policy on. Yeah, Crime Stoppers is offering $10,000 for the guy, and I'm like, I think the only way you're gonna get someone to talk is if that were see the problem is $10,000 wouldn't cover half the procedures that United Healthcare is denied coverage on. So I don't think you're gonna get anyone with $10,000. I think you're gonna have to up the pot a little bit before you get someone to talk. Imagine $10,000 like that. Literally, that wouldn't have covered shit. Why would I rat this guy? Why would I rat someone out for $10,000? You put another zero on that, maybe I'll say I saw something. Then you put another zero on that, and then you say, all right, everyone gets universal health care. Yeah, $10,000 not enough to cover a medical bill. I don't think it would have covered the entire cost of my colonoscopy if not for insurance. So, yeah. Do we know if we had any options on Boeing? Who's to say? Now, again, we could spend the entire show talking about CEOs that recently got whacked. And usually my comeback to that is so we will. But we do have some more stuff to get to this evening. We are, of course, playing more Parasite Eve. We're picking up on day 3. So, by the way, give up FN. I see you got in here a moment ago. Welcome on in. It's wild that we're up to day 3 already after one show of Parasite Eve. Usually this shit takes me a little bit slower here, but one other thing we're going to do tonight, well, we got 2 other things that we're doing. One you don't get to know about just yet. The other one I'll tell you about now because it's going to happen after the BRB. After the BRB, there's a new video out by Drew Gooden. He's talking about the oversaturation of sports betting and online gambling websites. It's a half-hour watch. It's a very good watch. And you know me, I've been doing a very good job educating you. We've been dabbling in no shortage of simulated games of chance, but I have been using it as the top opportunity to also remind you about the perils of gambling, the risks associated with gambling. So I think it's a good way to continue that dialogue here on the Queen Pip Show is to explain to you why under no circumstances you should ever sports bet or do online gambling. Be a good natural thing for us to discuss. Now, here's the other thing. That's going on. Now, you wouldn't know that this was going on because you don't have access to my back-end stats. You don't work for me, after all, and even the people who work for me don't have access to these back-end stats here. So, what it is, right, is several months ago, you know, when Dan Clancy and Mikey Minty and all their infinite fucking wisdom decided to raise the price of a Twitch sub way at a point where inflation was starting to slightly trend in the other direction and prices were actually dropping slightly on several things. Twitch decides, long after it would have been socially acceptable, to increase the price of self-paying subs and gift subs and what have you. And it is what it is. I understand, you know, in this economy, you got to make your ends meet. And if you're not getting, if you have a way to do ad-free viewing, or if the emotes aren't doing it for you, or what have you, do what you got to do. I understand. That's why we have a thing in the chat bot that says, hey, look, whatever it is you got to do, as long as the important thing is you're here. After that, I could give a shit. The lights stay on whether, you know, the tip jar fills up or a gift sub bomb goes off or whatever. Like I said, this is my platform to try and spread messages and also entertain the hell out of you. But there was a throwaway statement I made several months ago, and the problem is it's the sort of statement I couldn't repeat, because if I kept saying it, internet being what it is, someone would always want to play spoiler and they would ruin it. So it was a thing I said once, and then I never ever repeated it. And I decreed that I would only ever bring this up if the conditions were finally met. I said several months ago on the Queen Pip show that in the wake of the Twitch subscription price increase, if we ever got all the way down to 0 active gifted subs, then you will get 5 rounds of marbles. Now, some smart ass is probably going to ruin it now that those words have left my mouth, but would you look at that? There are no active gifted subs for the last 30 days. There aren't. None. I mean, someone's going to ruin it in the next 3 minutes just to be a funsie. Just why that's a screenshot and not a live view or anything, because like I said, someone's going to just go ahead and fuck the thing up for funsies, because, you know, the internet is what it is. But, you know, a thing like that happens, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to sit here and not give you the thing I promised to do? Am I supposed to sit here and not tell the mod staff that they should switch the category out to marbles? Am I not supposed to sit here and utter those simple words known as exclamation mark play? All right, folks, 5 rounds. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to see a name in the lights, you want to be cock at a walk, exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Eye of the Storm. Still holds the track record in 1:40. If you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. Yeah, Twitch is a new feature where they're using the chat wilding out to go, oh, did something awesome just happen? You should clip that. Because that's the thing they're going all in on now, is that. So you obviously don't have to clip me shouting exclamation mark play. In fact, what I routinely do throughout the broadcast, if I think I just did something notable, I place a marker. So the next day, I go ahead and I check where I placed all the markers, and then I just know, all right, I had something there I should look at, figure out if I want to clip it or not. So generally, I can be relied upon to take care of it myself. I mean, if you chatters want to clip stuff, I'm not going to say no. Now, the marbles redemption's turned off because you're already getting 5 for free, and if I give you any more, we'll never get to playing the goddamn thing. Now, since we are here for 5 rounds, I'm going to change this to the marbles category here, so give me just a minute. All right. We presently have 50 brave souls entered into Eye of the Storm. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Did I hear it's illegal to change the weather in Florida? I need to make a phone call. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boog, let's go ball in now. Pip, do we get 5 rounds of marbles every time, every show you're at 0 gifted subs? No, this was a one-time offer. You may resume doing that sort of thing if you're actively making an effort to avoid it. Actually, from what I understand, at the end of the month, Twitch is supposed to be re-incentivizing subs and give subs again. So pay attention to like the month, like the week, like right of Christmas. Apparently, they may be introducing discounts again. Anyway, I see Belle Blue is in the lead here with the very pink penguin and Annie Binky here. Natural 20 Honey is here as well. At one point, Hambot on the record for this track, and I'm so glad that's not the case anymore. How does one go about proving someone changed the weather? They have to ask chatter whether the weather. They have to ask that person. That's how they will know whether the weather changed. All right, let's see. Who's going to shoot out of the cannon and get through this goddamn thing first here? Is it going to be today? Oh, natural 20, honey. Oh, you didn't quite land the mark. All right, Annie Binky is in the lead as the crow flies at the moment here. Quite a lead here if they could make it to the end. My goodness. Did they reconfigure the track or something? All right, Gimmick Puppet. Ooh, Gimmick Puppet's coming in hot. Can they thread the needle? They did. Gimmick Puppet taking us one and it ain't close.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Gimmick Puppet wins, followed by Anna Binky. Oh my goodness. Rocco, thank you for the tippy. I'll read the note after we get to the rest of our top 10 here. The rest of the people are like, I don't know. We'll see if we want to do this or not. Water Witch coming in next. Then you got me, Ms. Exley, Taco Bolus. We got Candy Stripe Viper scooting on in here as well. Previous record holder Dill's like, the fuck. You know what, the hell with it. So I'm going to sit here and make a scene because fuck you, that's why. And I know what, I can respect that. I really can. All right, Dill's coming in at 8. We'll see if Hambot and Bell Blue want to round this thing off or if they want to get yeeted. This looks like can't. Oh, no, apparently you're both going down. All right. Gimmick Puppet takes the dub and the record by a margin of about 8 seconds. I don't remember Eye of the Storm. Normally, Eye of the Storm's not that fatal, but then normally people don't come in 8 seconds ahead of track record. So that's probably got something to do with it here. Of course, Rocco, thank you much for the tippy. As always, fuck Amazon. I agree. Always fuck Amazon. They delivered me a broken picture frame yesterday. I mean, they're not going to charge me for it. They're going to replace it. They're not going to make me give the old one back, which is good because the thing's fucking giant. I mean, I might be... Now, it's a black frame, so I might be able to use Gorilla Glue and some black electrical tape, and boom, I've got a working picture frame again. But I was like, you better do something for this, and okay, I guess they are. All right. 1 down, 4 to go. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Another round 2 of a scheduled 5. This is the Mountain Pass. Rainbow Blobbles, the track record with 2 minutes and 16 seconds. And again, if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Now, I know what you're thinking. Pibby, I recognize this outfit. It's a showgirl outfit, but somehow it looks different. I'm wearing a different reflective jacket. This is more of like a crop, vaguely jean jacket looking thing. It's because it's cold. It's the winter. It's got a little hood on it and everything, see? So I can be nice and warm. Pibby, it's a crop jacket. How does that keep you warm? No, not that one. This one.
Do the Mario swing.
Anyway, you get the idea. All right, we got 52 brave souls entered into Mountain Pass. Exclamation mark play going once. Yeah, it keeps my arms warm. Then it'll keep my core warm. Exactly. It's just complete coincidence that it lets my yoga pants and my titties be a little bit more easily seen. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, folks, round 2, let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go ballin'. Is staying warm actually a concern when you're wearing a couch's worth of padding? Not really, but it sounded good. It sounded okay, and I figured that'd be enough. All right, so we'll see who comes out of this whole Mountain Pass in the lead here first. There's a whole bunch, you know, it's a Plinko machine and everything, so we got to give it a sweet freaking moment over here. I love that we went right into marbles. I technically didn't even do the part of the show where I'm supposed to introduce myself, but we'll get to that afterwards. I'm not giving a speech now. That'd be premature. All right, we got Infinite Sean in the lead here at the moment. Crazy Two Shades, Minigo, Zul, Ravaging Marvel, and oh no, Crazy Two Shades fell off. Oh no, don't get got by the abominable snow guy from Ski Free down there. Oh my goodness, the whole bunch of people are falling off the damn thing. Well, Infinite Sean and Minigo, Zul, and Give Up are definitely not giving up right now. Now, this one does get a little bit sluggish at a time here, but let's see what's happening here. Infinite Sean and Midi and Give Up still. Oh my good. Oh wow. My goodness. Infinite Sean and Mini Gozul have taken a gigantic lead. It's not a world record lead, but my God, all right, Infinite Sean is way out of the pack. Some people went over the top rope like it's goddamn Rainbow Road on Mario Kart 64 over here. All right, Infinite Sean so far is looking to go down Broadway here. Oh no, they fell off! Oh my goodness. All right. Is anyone coming for the crown? I see a bunch of people going up behind Rainbow Blob. Striker, Eureka, Midigozul, Cat Dead, and King Darian are making the best arguments here. Now, can any of them get around the snowflake in a matter of time here? Let's see. All right, they're thinking about it. I see Cat Dead. They're all bouncing, and I can't really tell who's in the lead right now. It looks like Rainbow Blob will maintain, but who wants the dub here? Now, there is some detritus here. You'll have to get around it. And it looks like, ooh, can King Darian squeeze through? Ooh, all right. The debris is on the field. The caution flag is out. Give Up FN's trying to come in here as well. They've got some momentum. They might be able to steal this. All right, no, they got stopped by a yeeter. All right, the crowd's coming in here at this point. King Darian on the west side, the rest on the east side. Whose balls are going to drop first into the bucket here? It's going to be Mini Gozul for the dub.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. Mini Gozul wins, followed by Cat Dad, King Darian, Striker Eureka, Give Up, Diva Individual, Candy Striper, Viper, Electric Brain, Golden Loki, and Amalgamane to round out the top 10. All right, apparently I'm not the last one to turn out the lights. Looks like it's going to be Stuffy Luffy unless they get yeeted here. And not going to lie here, it's not looking good for you from here. You may want to put one foot in front of the other real quick here. Well, Stuffy Luffy roasting on an open fire. Mini Gozul wins with a final score of 239. However, Rainbow Blob will maintain with a record of 216. All right, then. That is, 2 rounds down. 3 more to go. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Robotic Roadway. SAS results directly with 2 minutes and 1 second. If you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We're going to give you about a moment, not too long. Tell you what, I'm going to walk over there and have a look at my lippy real quick, see if I got the goddamn little fuzzy that's been sticking on my lip out of there. And after that's done, we're going to go. I'll be just a moment. Whatever, if it's there, it's there. All right. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogers, go ballin' now. Hey, Dillis Filler as well. Welcome on and how you doing? All right. We're on the robotic roadway, so called because when viewed from space, it looks like a road. I know. Very iconic stuff going on over here. All right. Everyone's doing the little runs here, seeing if they can't put one foot aggressively in front of the goddamn other on this one. Again, we will be getting to Parasite at some point. I do promise you that. We will be watching a silly video tonight by Drew Gooden later on about the perils of online gambling. All right. I got Celeste in the lead going into this thing, but we'll see who makes it through the goddamn thing first. Yeah, there's still 2 more rounds after this as well if you're getting in here late. All right, looks like Celeste is going to thread the needle first here. Now, this is where things are going to get interesting because there's a Peter Gabriel over here. It's so called because it hits you like a sledgehammer. Oh, wait, that's Huey Lewis. No, if it hit me like a hammer, that's Huey Lewis. Sledgehammer is the thing Peter Gabriel wants to be. You see, a couple of people got in there quite successfully. Oh, no, never mind. I just got smacked by a hammer. Well, ain't that just a goddamn day at the office? All right, we got Electric Brain and Very Pink Penguin coming in here. A lot of people doing very well right now, but still quite a bit of track in front of here. Electric Brain's taking their shot. Those Very Pink Penguin, a little too close to the sun on that one. And the problem is there's a lot of debris here, and if you crash into anything, things it will slow you and the rest of the track behind you down. A couple of people coming in fast. Poison Pinky from all the way downtown. Wow. Gosh, you really shot in and out of there, huh? Whacking joke. All right, Kira Nightmare, Poison Pinky, Cat Dad, Call Me Mommy from out of nowhere to steal.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Call Me Mommy wins, followed by Kira Nightmare, Cat Dad, Electric Brain, Dillis Filla, Spectre Saunders, Poison Pinky, Doggo Duck V4, Muted Alien to round out the top 10. We love to see a very lovely dub going on there. All right, let's see who's last one out. Is it Portia? It is Portia. Portia is the moment. Portia is stunning. Portia fucking knows this, which is why she's taking her goddamn time. It's like, ooh, look at me. I am stunning. I am beautiful. I know how to order my drinks. I know how to mix them. You're all gonna look at me and you're gonna fucking deal with it, okay? See? She's doing another victory round just to say that she can. However, I think the stage hook is coming. Girl, you may want to move. Uh-oh. I know you can't rush art people, and you cannot rush art people. You can't rush art people, and you can't rush art people. She's grace, she's beauty. You can finish the rest of that sentence. Call Me Mommy wins and will take the track channel record by about a margin of about 2.5 seconds. It's very Demi Moore, very mind funk indeed. All right, 3 rounds down, 2 more to go. I believe that's how mathematics work. I just got a feeling here. Exclamation mark play! Round 4! Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cocky to walk? Do you automatically want to have a better day than the United Health CEO? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Pixels Raceway. Angel Humol, the track correct you with 2 minutes and 13 seconds. And I feel like there could be some room for improvement on that one. If you're inclined to agree with me, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute until we do the goddamn thing. Real goddamn things we'll do if you can believe that shit. Again, I love how when I'm basically wearing this wig and this lippy, I just look like, what if Olivia Benson but make her extremely fat-tittied and fabulous. Like ACAB, but I look like I should be solving sex crimes right now and slaying while I do it. It's these cheeks of mine. It's that. See, it's not just the eyes and it's not just the hair. It's the lips and the cheeks. This is where Olivia Benson lives, in the cheeks and the lips. That's where she lives. That's how you get this. That's how you get this firm establishing look here. All right, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Yeah, Olivia Benson, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, cheeks and lips, exactly. You okay there, computer? I know I'm asking a lot of you this evening. You got it together? UHOTTOGO? All right, let's do this. Wait, I should get in there too. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now. I mean, yeah, on one hand, ACAB. On the other hand, can you imagine the job security Mariska Hargitay and Ice-T have had? They've been doing the same job for like 25 years. Now that's job security. No, I don't want to record the game. God damn it. No, don't exit the game. Fucking get this fucking overlay out of here. The Steam overlay got in front of us. Like, no, I don't care. Let's see here. All right, who's in the lead? I see Barrett Dalmay is currently in the lead with Stuffy Luffy coming up behind. Now, you got to do this really big zoomy stuff, but sometimes there's also obstructions. There's that friendship bastard debris has gone and left stuff everywhere on the goddamn track, so we got to deal with these things. There's some tires everywhere. Barrett Dalmay is firing backwards. All right, are they going to be able to make it through? Boba Blue is able to shift through, and the rest of the pack is just violently crashing through here. Boba Blue is currently in the Boba lead. Uh-oh. Not Hambot. Not Hambot. No. 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 Who's that guy from earlier? I need him to whack Hambot. All right. Tires are flying everywhere. My goodness. Tiny Gay Party Hats and Angel Emu both understood the assignment. Angel Emu just wants to see if they can break their previous record. Hey, we'll see what happens here. Tiny Gay Party Hat still in the lead at the moment here. Let's see. Ooh, Gimmick Puppet's making it through. Okay. Very nice. You know, we're going to talk about... Oh, wait. Apparently Faye's been in the lead the entire fucking time. When did that happen? Oh. I look away for 1 fucking second. Okay, ignore me then. Okay, now No Stigma's in the lead. Who wants this goddamn thing? All right, let's see here. Ooh, all right. Ooh, who's pushing in? Who's pushing this whole pile across the finish line? There's a record at stake here. Who wants it? Tiny Gay Party Hats does.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Oh, everyone just shoved in there. My God. I mean, Tiny Gay Party has won, but I think that was kind of a team effort. Like, Tiny Gay Party Hats wins by, and will take the record by a margin of about 3.5 seconds. But look at this. Look at this. So many people all came in within a second of each other. This was entirely a chat overall victory, and you all deserve to pat yourselves on the goddamn back here. You said this record falls today, and all of us, including me, apparently thought we did our part. I did my part. I'm doing my part. And then Hambot's still in the middle going, I'm not doing shit! All right, then. 4 down, final round of this wonderful, more malicious endeavor here. And you know what? I don't use this track anymore because there's a non-zero risk that it could mute the portion of the VOD. But like I said, you know, this is a monumental occasion. We're now sitting on 0 gifted subs on Twitch. This is not a time to be taken lightly here. So maybe I'll just give the people what the hell they want on this particular endeavor here. Or I would if the track hadn't magically changed. Hang on here. That should do it. Exclamation mark! Play! You all knew that was the one that was coming. Final round, exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Delta. They don't keep local records for this one, but hey, do you want to be the last dub here on Mubbles tonight? Exclamation mark play does indeed get you in here. Then we'll sneak in probably about 50 minutes of, what are we playing? Parasite Eve. Take the BRB, watch a video and be informed about gambling, and then more Parasite Eve. What's not to like on the fucking Queen Pip show here? All right, folks, we presently have 61 brave souls entered into the Delta. Exclamation mark play going once. Oh, and apparently I've also set it to 5 laps. Maybe 4. Any way to change that? Oh, I guess we're committed to 5 laps. All right, exclamation mark play going once. Yeah, it's kind of a shorter track anyway. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 come on now. All right, we're going to use the chase camera for this one. Yeah, Parasite Eve, as you like to say, we got Resident Evil at home. I don't know, I feel like we have Resident Evil at home as Martian Gothic, but anyway, that's a game we got to try again sometime. Midnight Wolf off to an early lead here, but we'll see how things go as this race goes on here. Again, you're getting 5 rounds tonight, because I decreed several months ago that if this channel was ever sitting on 0 gifted subs, you would get 5 rounds of Mubbles, and so indeed you have. Like, where's the next lap indicator? There it is. Oh yes, yeah. Chat seems active. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you don't have to pay attention to that. I'm pretty good at clipping the damn thing myself here. But as the chat bot has pointed out, on Friday, Rio and I are scheduled to get our flu vaccines and COVID vaccines, so. We do have a show scheduled for Saturday night. It is contingent on us not being fucked up on side effects. I mean, I'd like to think I wouldn't miss a show over that, but I'm just putting it out there just in case. As Aiden Skater is off to the lead here at the moment in lap number 3. This is lap number 3, right? Yeah, it is. Lap number 3, Aiden Skater and Lord Skeletor still doing what they can with this. I'm pretty sure we're in lap number 4 now, I think. Aiden Skater and Lord Skeletor continue to duke over this one. Lord Skeletor is falling back, and Aiden Skater is trying to see if they can run away with this thing again here. Let's see what happens. Let's see. All right, Aiden Skater, again, this is our world. This is their world. We're just living in it right now as we get into the final lap here. Bell Blue is trying to make this one interesting here, and Weather to Weather and C-Mac are trying to see if they can do their part as well. Aiden Skater still having a decent lead over Bell Blue, but Bell Blue's coming up fast on the inside here. Oh my goodness. All right. Bell Blue and Aiden Skater are neck and neck. Aiden Skater's got the lead on the outside of it here. We're going the final stretch. Aiden Skater is retaking the lead, and it looks like it's gonna hold.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Aiden Skater wins, followed by Bell Blue. Hambot, I'll read out the rest of that here in a moment. You just saw the notification. It seems you missed a heartwarming news piece. Yeah, apparently someone shot and killed the CEO of United Health. Couldn't have happened to a worse guy. Again, I don't condone people getting whacked. It's just, it's a shame it happened to the worst guy in the world. Aiden Skater wins, followed by Bell Blue, Hambot, Angel Yumo, C-Mac, Weather to Weather, Lord Skeletor, K-Links, Ravaging Marvel, and No Stigma to round out the top 10. This concludes the scheduled 5 rounds. Let's see what we've got for results here. Let's see who won the... We've got 0 active gifted subs Memorial Mubbles Grand Prix here. Third place overall in points is going to be Kami Mommy, who took home at least 1 dub here this evening. Second place overall is going to be Gimmick Puppet, who must have had some pretty good finishes here. And finally, the winner of the first ever Queen Pib's Got No Current Active Gifted Subs on her Twitch channel Grand Prix, Cat Dad 789. Cat Dad wins. Oh, Gimmick Puppet did pick up one of the dubs. I forgot about that. Cat Dad didn't win any rounds, but hey, participated enough to win the whole thing outright. Congratulations. This is what we're going to do is we're going to take a little short full commercial break here, and when we come back, Parasite Eve. We'll be back after these messages from our definitely legitimate, not made-up sponsor.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
Before I open up my cake hole here, there it is.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Fella! Thank you to 5 community gifted subs. Thank you for gifting subs to Breezy Summer, Dark Shine Live, Marias, Ruby Snowdrop, and Woodkid. Thank you. It's a good lurk, I know, and it's the right month for it, too. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm Queen of the Retro, the Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1 over there. Oh, you want me to prove it? Okay. Oh yeah, right there. Yeah. Oh, that gets me right in the retro feels. I love it. And it's hooked up in the most dumbest ass manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. No show like the Queen Pib show, exactly. So we're continuing our new game plus 3 playthrough of Parasite Eve. Also, I fixed the problem with the SD card. The SD card was shit. I replaced it with a different one. Now it's loading just the way it should. We'll go ahead and get Parasite Eve loaded here, because who wants to fuck with discs? I mean, you know, discs are flimsy things, and, you know, the data on them can degrade. Who would mess with a thing like that when you could just, you know, use an SD card? You like that your PS5 makes that noise for now? Love that for it. Is that why some sound effects are acting funny? Yeah, a little bit. It sounds like it's... Well, the thing is, in reality, I sucked it through an RF converter to a VCR, so it's doing the old coax things. That's why it sounds funky. Anyway, if you missed it, one of the top stories of the day, the fun one, is that the CEO of United Health was gunned down in midtown Manhattan this morning. I would send thoughts and prayers, but unfortunately they were denied. That kind of coverage was denied. They can listen to this instead if they want. As my mother would say, it'd be a sin to not listen to that whole song. It'd be an actual sin. And not like the Final Fantasy X kind. Alright, so I believe we left off on day 3, and we were just ransacking the local nearby establishments looking for swag. The most Japanese intro you've seen in months. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, don't believe we wanted this one here down in Soho. Now, I'm trying to remember, do you go to the hospital first, or do you go to there's the police? I think the police station gets fucked up first. Which, oh no. Oh no. Now, before I get to all that, I guess Dan Clancy did patch notes today, which again, wow, they let the guy out. Of course, he had adult supervision. Mary Kish was there because, you know, after the ADL finished yelling at him, I don't think they want to let the guy go out without any handlers here. And one of the statements he said, and I got to get Zach's there to back this up, was one of the interesting things is that he claimed that in the aftermath of the Twitch sub price increase that people's subs or whatever, the revenue wasn't going down. And I'm like, I beg to fucking differ. I've shed sub like 33% of my self-paying subs since they put in that price increase. At the high, we had 140 self-paying subs, and now we're actually under 100, which it is what it is. I mean, again, if Twitch isn't providing the value and the economy being what it is, I ain't gonna throw the book at people if they're like, you know what? Sorry, I can't do it. And that's fine. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Life goes on. You're still here. Whatever. Works for me. But like to sit there and act like, oh, there hasn't been any change, it's bullshit. Apparently Zach's got the data to back up that, yeah, actually that price change has been detrimental. You idiots at Twitch. You stopped most of yours? Yeah, mine too. Now, I suppose there's always a chance that if the end of the deal months have work out, maybe some of mine get re-extended. But what I did is when they did the sales in like September and July and stuff, what I did is I prepaid for a bunch in advance and then immediately set them to not auto-renew. So I have like 5 or 6 active subs, and most of them are going to be expired by start of January unless something happens. Because like, look, even in this economy, I'm pinching pennies. I do well for myself, and I'm like, I gotta pinch pennies because I don't fucking know. Like, I get it. I'm sitting over here going, yeah, maybe I'll buy the store brand potato chips. Maybe I'll buy the store brand soda. You know, that sort of thing. Again, I get it. And again, I feel like $4.99 was a better deal than $5.99. Hey, speaking of deals, yeah, did you see over on X? Pip is called Twitter. No, I call it X now. Why do you call it X? Because it's a stupid name and it's what that site deserves. Did you see Premium is 40% off for a limited time only? Pip, they've done that deal before. Really? Yeah, they do it all the time. Really? Yeah. You mean it's always 40% off? Yeah. Oh. Is it like buying something at Nordstrom's? Yeah, it is actually. They've inflated the price to make it sound like you're getting a discount. Oh. Well, thank fuck I deactivated my account. Anyway, are we going now? I'm supposed to be up front with you. Isn't that what I'm doing? Get in the damn car. Yeah, we're set. Road rules don't apply anymore. We could take the shortest route through Manhattan. We just have to make a little stop in front of a hotel in Midtown. There's a guy walking on a sidewalk. I want to see if we can pull him down. Hey, Sasters as well. Welcome on in. All right, where would we say we were going again? So if we could go back to Carnegie Hall, we could return to the museum. I think we have to go back to the museum. I think that's what we actually have to do. Anyway, this is a new game +3, and there are several rules. One, I have my super duper kick-ass weapons. Also, whenever a character, this game sometimes likes to emphasize the character is yelling by having a one word in a sentence be in all caps. And the rule is if that happens, I have to scream it. So if I break character and I randomly start screaming, that's why, okay? We're all on the page with that. Good. All right. So, where to? Officer Detective Daniel says, is there any place with a research facility? In New York, we could go across the river and go check out the Jets training facility. That's where they figure out they research how to commit crimes against football. We could do that. Research facility. I'd like to conduct an experiment and test something that might be relevant. How about the facility in the museum where Clamp is at? They had a really extensive equipment there. No way, man. Anywhere but there. He should have been evacuated by now. It should be okay. Just do a little B&E, and I don't mean bacon and eggs. Yes, that sounds good. Like Daniel eats that, okay? I'm expecting a big tip for this. Bro, the taxpayer's the one picking up the gas bill, you fuck. All right, the American Museum of Natural History, as seen, and we're back. Christ, I have not seen that movie in a very long time. So this is the American Museum of Natural History? It's just as I imagined. Deserted and covered in snow?
I can find your research facility in this building?
Yeah, hopefully we won't run into the jerk who runs it. Since he's been evacuated, it should be empty. Okay. Please tell me you're just going to auto-lead us there. Oh, thank God.
For a Japanese museum, it's actually fairly extensive equipment.
So, what do you want to test? Before I do the rest of this, like, I really feel like I'm of the opinion that, like, all sorts of games could have been made at any point in gaming history and they wouldn't have suffered too much, but I really feel like the execution of Parasite Eve is such that it really would have benefited if it hadn't come out on PlayStation 1 and had instead been conceptualized and released as a PlayStation 2 game. Because a lot of the very cinematic stuff it has going on would be presented far better in a fully 3D rendered and even voice acted context than what you're seeing here, where it's just stiff animations, no voice acting, no background music half the time either. Like, this would have benefited so much if it had just been a PlayStation 2 game instead. So I can see why some people are like, it'd be cool to see it get remade, or if you could make some sort of thing where Parasite Eve 1 and 2 get squished together. But this game would have really benefited from that. That's all I'm saying. Anyway.
Yes, of course. Let me see. I was able to extract a gel-like substance from Aya's clothing.
You touched my clothes? You fuck? Is it from Eve?
Yes, it appears to be a remnant of Eve's cells. At the cellular level, the power cannot be as strong as Aya said previously.
You call me a liar?
No!
Hey, what are you doing?
I just want to conduct this experiment to see whether or not...
What? Oh my God, look at Aya's butt. Cause
She got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
oh my God, Becky, look at her butt. Look at her butt. Look at that butt. That is a butt you could set your watch to. Damn, girl, that ass looks almost as good as mine. Must be all that chasing marginalized people you do. Really great cardio is good for building up one's ass. It's a forbidden ass. But anyway.
Yes, this is exactly as I thought. Go ahead, take a look.
Remember, you are allowed to objectify cops. It is always ethical to objectify cops. What is it? It's leftover footage from Resident Evil 2 from the looks of things here. Wow, this molecular microscope is pretty fucking wild. Okay, so you've got the thingy. And there's some stuff inside the thingy. There's some blue balls in there. That's where the incel gene comes from. And oh my goodness, it's being attacked by things from Star Fox Command. Well, Star Fox Assault. Your cells are completely surrounded by them!
As you can see, the mitochondria, Eve, has taken over the nucleus. In a similar manner, the beast that attacks you probably experienced the same thing.
Does the mitochondria really have the power to control the nucleus? Oh boy, here we go.
Yo, the normal mitochondria never has such power, but each mitochondria has gone through tremendous evolutionary changes. This is what I think happened to each mitochondria. Normally, mitochondria requires oxygen. They generate energy called ATP. It's like the Final Fantasy VI battle, you know? So at this time, the mitochondria request oxygen from the nucleus. Without the energy supply from the mitochondria, the nucleus cannot function.
Yeah, if you ever feel bad about objectifying a cop, just remember they're trained that your life is disposable and should be sacrificed over one of their own. Exactly. It's the trade-off. They get to kill us anytime they want, and we get to go, oh, you got a great butter. You look like a thumb.
So in essence, the two organelles constantly rely on each other. But in this case, it seems that each developed the power to reverse this symbiotic relationship. Evolution, or even mutation, seems likely in this case.
Reverse the cycle? Metal Gear?
Look at this. Even with the limited number of cells, the cells have this much power. Can you imagine how much power Eve has within control? Bosses?
Maida, you're spitting all over Daniel.
Yes.
Could you test my cells?
Yes. I thought you'd never ask.
I want to know. I want to know I have the power to fight her. I want to know where I stand with her. Hey, please, Maida. I need to know why. I told you when it's all caps, I have to scream it. The last time, anything you put in that prompter, Pibby will read. Thanks, Maida.
Could you step over here, please? I'll give your arm.
Like this? Here?
Yes.
Ow!
Let me just set this up here.
My vote's on nanomachines, Regal Roadkill. Because the power of Hideo Kojima.
Hey, how you doing? I think you better see for yourself.
What is it? Is something wrong? No, I just wanted you to look at something boring. Alright, so there's your giant Star Fox planet. There's your blue balls. Now what's going on with your blue balls? Alright, those are the things from... Oh my goodness! The thingies from Star Fox Assault are being shaken off.
Do you realize what is happening? Your mitochondria are supplying more energy to the nuclei of your cells. It's almost as if you're protecting the nuclei from each mitochondria.
What is this mitochondria have this kind of power?
I don't know. I guessed. Are you familiar with the Richard Dawkins theory of the self-esteem?
Oh boy, here we go.
In simple terms, it states that genes act in a manner to preserve and ensure survival of the species.
Hey man, look, I'm not one of these scientific cigarettes. What are you trying to say over here?
Depending on how you look at it, you can say that Eve is trying to destroy all mitochondria except her own. In response to that, A's mitochondria has developed the power to rebel.
Why only A's? Shouldn't it be the same for us as well? We should all serve that power based on...
That seems to follow the actual order of things, but I'm sorry, I don't know why.
Yeah! NYPD! I mean NYPD. No, I had it right. We pronounced it NYPD. Professor?
What are you doing in my lab? This is breaking and entering.
Why haven't you evacuated the city yet?
I'm asking why you people are in my lab. We're just, we thought we heard someone screaming for help and doing crack in here. It's exigent circumstances. We thought we heard something. We received orders to evacuate the city. Wait, do you mean... Girl, that statement's ambiguous. Are you saying that you received orders to get out of the city? Or that you received orders to get the people of the city out of the city? Do you understand how that can come off as confusing? If you received orders to evacuate the city, why are you even here? You should be over on the other side of the river telling the Jets to fucking cut what's his name? The Green Bay idiot, Aaron Rodgers. You be telling him to cut him loose. Anyway, Professor, you really should. Did you miss the bit about the United Healthcare CEO? No, we're kind of peppering it out throughout the show. I tell you, cops are the ones corrupting this fine city. Heartbreaking. Worst guy you know just made a great point. I'm sorry. It was my fault. You see, I asked him to bring me here. Who the hell are you? Oh, I'm Rico Legend. I'm a scientist from Japan. I love that Daniel is just mentally checked out and he's just wandering around the room. These science dicks won't shut the fuck up about the science crap. I wonder if I could look around the room and see if I could find something exciting like, I don't know, a vision sharp. Maybe I could test my eyes. Or maybe I can find, maybe he's got like a National Geographic in here and I can use it like an Unimag or something. You are using my electronic microscope. Yes. Hey, Dr. Pepper as well. Welcome on. And what is this? Where did you get this specimen? I must know. You! Where did you get these cells? Those are... I don't know. Do you take me for a fool? With cells like these, they must affect the body's natural state. Daniel's like, God damn it, with these fucking idiots. All right, that's it. I'm pulling out my gun. I'm shooting both of them. Oh, shut up. I'll just ask. Officer Breyer, your cells, I assume that yours, contain tremendous amount of energy. Do you feel any bodily changes? Well, my titties and my ass have gotten bigger. Thanks for noticing. You should feel somewhat hot, you say, no? Speak up, officer. I can't hear you. Have you lost consciousness any time recent? Hey! You got any cool games on your computer? Hey, wait a second. What the hell is this? Why is my boy's name here? Lorraine's on here to clamp. You tell me. You tell me what this list is for. Tell me, you hear? Why I oughta let go of me, you little dick. I don't have to tell you anything. It's shut the fuck up Wednesdays. What? Daniel, calm down. But if you're gonna shoot him, you better do it now because your affirmative defense is only gonna work another 5 seconds. Daniel! Damn! I'm very pissy, as you can see. I'm shaking. Or it's just really cold in here. Get out of here! Fine, I didn't even want to play the games on your computer anyway.
Sorry to disturb you. We do have to officially warn you of the evacuation. Please remember that.
Officer Breyer, do you enjoy having that barbarian for partner? I think I'll just be leaving now. Okay, thank you. Bye! It's too late now. It's too late to do anything now.
Hey, would you look at that? I think the museum's right near where that guy got whacked. Central Park's right there. All right, I think at this point it behooves us to return to the 1-7, so we'll do that. Damn him! One of these days. Pow, right in the dick. Don't you mean the kisser? Hey, what was that list?
It was an HLA type listing. It's a list to see why your organs will be rejected when transplanted.
Why the hell is Ben and Lorraine on that list?
It was a list of people with matching HLA types, so...
Damn! I'm gonna get him! I'm going back to the station and getting the biggest fucking gun we got. The one that shoots dead CEOs out of it. You only get to fire it every so often because, well, things have to happen. What the hell happened here? The Christmas party from LA Confidential? Oh no, what happened to the iPad? Ave?
She's here?
I'll go look around. You two stay here. See if Arnold Schwarzenegger shows up or something. Hell no! I'm not gonna sit around to wait for this thing to kill my family. Dad, no, stop, please. No, whatever.
Wait, I gotta set up your inventory. Here, take this.
Oh, God. What's this?
It's a good luck charm from Japan. It's the best I can do.
Thanks, I don't want it. Thank you. I'll take it. I'm gonna throw it in the trash first chance I get. You got anything else for me, like bullets? You'll wait for me here. Actually, you know what? I gotta go get a donut order, so. I didn't think it'd actually let me leave. Hey, what's going on at Carnegie Hall at this hour? Yeah, I know the 1-7's under attack, but, you know, Carnegie Hall. Hi, can I go inside? Hey, you can't just come banging in here. You ain't gonna get no special treatment. Why not? I think this one cop needs to be taller. From the looks of things, I could suck his dick without having to get on my knees. I mean, the guy's that tall, he probably sounds like,
Hey, I saw you on TV. You're from the 1-7, ain't you? Hey, you're the one who survived.
and I'm like, yes, that's me. That's me. I'm glad to hear you're a big fan. Like, Jesus Christ, bro, seriously.
The fuck do I do with you now?
I could stand up and still be sucking his dick. How about you? I tell you, my holidays are ruined because of this. They better give me extra vacation days for this. What are you doing here? Making you waste your time? I don't let you go in. All right, tell you what, let's go back to the 1-7. Yeah, definitely one tall guy here. All right. So yes, the place is under attack, as it were, so we need to run around and save everyone's dumbasses. Oh, I forgot to turn on the TV in here. I can fix that. Ooh. Oh, no. Well, anyways. Oh, no. What happened? I'm getting help. Hang on. Oh no, he's dead. Speaking of which, let me look at oh, all right, we have a redemption here. I just want to peek it. I just wanted to check and see if there's any news updates on the whacking, and it looks like the answer is no. Anyway, Justice apparently wants me to show something off over here, and I suppose we could make that happen here. You want me to show something off? That could be a thing we could do. Could be a thing that happens here. You want me to show off what's going on in here? Right here? You sure about that? All right. You get the redemption. It's yours. You're the boss here, boss. All right. Let's show off this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliance. Tet. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. That's the rather special boy. Our other little special boy. He is cute. All right, I guess I could check in. All right, let's just do a full building sweep here. Start in the basement. We'll go from there. So we'll start down here. And again, you're going to notice the gun I'm carrying. A little overpowered, because check this shit out. Yeah, the enemy doesn't stand a fucking chance. And any chance I could take the Hamea and no? All right, let's see here. We clearly aren't gonna. Oh, I don't even have. Oh, I don't even have any medicine too, so I can get rid of. Can I get rid of Club 1? Oh, thank goodness. Get rid of this cum vest for some junk. And I'm gonna hang on that revive. You never know. You never know. Anyway, in the next hour, we you know, every once in a while we like to watch videos from YouTube on the Queen Pib Show for informative purposes. And in the next hour, we're gonna watch a new video that came up by Drew Gooden about the perils of online gambling, which is a very interesting thing to juxtapose what the Supreme Court of the United States was hearing arguments on today, in which they're probably going to uphold the fucking Tennessee anti-transgender bill, which, fucked up as that is. It's interesting because a lot of what the arguments are based off is, well, we can't trust people to make these decisions. And you may go, well, what does sports gambling have to do with that? Oh, you'll see. You'll see. Another situation where the Supreme Court said, you know what, caveat emptor. But we'll get to that in the next hour. It's me. Don't shoot me, you idiot. Hey, this
freak of a dog. It came in and got Torres. Hey, guess I screwed up, Why? Why didn't you shoot, man? Haven't used a gun since your daughter was shot? Torres, you can't blame guns for that. Because then you'd have to blame the gun that shot the United Health guy. I suppose you're right.
Should there be like some sort of he's gonna die music playing right here? Okay, so cop is dying. What mournful music can I plot on a moment's notice here? Perfect.
Wayne, you take good care of this place now.
Torres! No! Quick, do a desk pop. Ew, you gave me the dead guy's gun? I don't want it. This gun, it's Torres's gun. Hasn't used it in ages, but he always kept it in shape. Torres wasn't just good at gun tune-ups. He was a real good shot, too. The present situation suggests otherwise. Ever since the day his daughter was killed by a gun accidentally going off, well, I mean, it's the Jim. I mean, in all seriousness, it's the Jim Jeffries bit where they talk about if he says it in his gun routine, gun control bit where, and I'm just quoting him here. See, if you have it readily available, it becomes unsafe. You have it in your bedside table. One of your kids finds it, thinks it's a toy, shoots another one of your kids. Happens every fucking day. And then people say, well, that never happened to me. I'm a responsible gun owner. I keep my guns locked in a safe. Then they're not fucking protection! Someone breaks into your house, you're all white here, fuckface. Alright, once I get this safe open, I'm gonna fuck you up. It's a 32 to the left, a 32 to the right. Your mother's birthday? Why the fuck would I know your mother's birthday? You didn't leave the window open because it's too hot in here. They wouldn't be getting fucking murdered right now. So, maybe he shouldn't have kept that gun in his bedside table, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god, I just got the fuzzy off my damn lip finally. Oh my god, finally. That way Tofu as well will come on in. Anyway, ever since the day his daughter was killed by a gun accidentally going off, he stopped shooting altogether, and he came to this department to keep guns in check. Yeah, found a lot of good that did. Hey, I know you can handle this gun. Take this, and nail that monster for Torres. Yeah, but before that, can you take all this junk? Wow. That's a lot of junk he's taking off of me. Be nice if there was like a sound effect acknowledging all that junk being removed. So, does this mean I have a lighter inventory? Yeah, I do. Holy shit. Alright, look for anything that got restocked. More bullets. Anything over here. Medicine. No, yeah, it's his postscript to the tease of the video. There's, of course, obviously the position of the Queen Pib show that fucking leave trans kids alone. Just let them do whatever the hell it is they're gonna do. Like, oh my god, then people might regret the decisions later. America, if nothing else, is one big regretted decision. The entire country was built on people going, I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but damn it, I'm gonna try it anyway. And let me tell you something. There'll be a very good theme in the video we're watching next hour. Something along the lines of, it's a lot easier to come off puberty blockers if you decide that ain't for you than it is to give $400,000 back to the Armenian mob. Anyway, equipment here. You got any tools? Asking for a me. We have any good tools in here? We got trading cards. Keys, permits, super tools. Nah, I don't want to waste the super tools. Trading cards, we got nothing. All right, tell you what. I don't think I need the zoo key. And can I get rid of this Hamaya? Perfect. All right, let's go shoot some things real quick. Let's do that, shall we? It's like, I don't know. It's like if someone wants to do something, it's like the most American thing to just, or well, you know, if you believe in the idea of America and American and what it's the idealism of American exceptionalism, is just let people do what they want to do. It's not a hard concept. Hey, oh my god, what the f was that? Seriously. I'm gonna leave the room and I'm gonna let you try that again. Okay, I'm leaving the room and coming back in. Do you want to try that line read again, ma'am? Because it sounded pathetic. Okay, that's much better. I didn't think she'd say the line again. I just assumed I'd walk in here again and she wouldn't say anything. Wait, what happens if I do it a third time?
I thought I'd love to hear that sound.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable. As it happens, necessary, so...
Yeah, apparently the third entry into the room triggers the right. Hey, Spyro and friends, welcome on in. How you doing? I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogach. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he all did time on this channel. This fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channels, of course, as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. Let me know what you're up to over there. We're playing some Parasite Eve, and yes, even the dead could hear my voice. And apparently some bad things are going down at the police station headquarters that we're at here. We'll see if we can find out what's going on. We know I got a lot of rain targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time. Little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with your folks. Some people like, Pibs, you have a raid video? No. Why not? Well, I figure if I'm not entertaining you the minute you get in here, then a video ain't gonna fix that. Whatever I do that's entertaining isn't immediately ever, and it's not gonna matter if I bust out my greatest hits. Anyway, Kathy, how you doing? I'm sorry, Ben's gone. Like dead gone or gone from the room gone? Where? I don't know. Shiva went berserk and Ben went after her. What? Is iconic music about to start playing? Also, Kathy, did you just die? Oh, Kathy's not dead. Okay. Kathy's giving me her bullets, though. Are you still okay, Kathy? Okay. Kathy is still alive. Oh. Excuse me, I'm trying to save Kathy's life here. Do you two mind? Damn, I had to shoot these turds more than once? That's annoying. The hell? Again, this game is very adept at having you have no idea which way you're walking when you're opening up the... when you're using the D-pad. Is this Shiva? What do you mean? Are those Shiva guts? I thought you were picking up like an item or something. You figured you'd give this place a shot? No, wait, too soon? See, that's not the half of it. I skated this and know it. That's the thing. I skated this and only a couple of people figured out the meaning. See, a whole bunch of people looked at this and are just seeing the Chapel Roan lyrics video for Good Luck, Babe. But I feel like there might be some kind of subtext going on here. Or it's just the lyrics sung from a really cool song or something. I don't know who's to say. Hey, speaking of Chaperone, by the way. Speaking of Chaperone, like everyone's like, oh my God, celebrities. They're not allowed to have principles. They have to be apolitical or they ain't gonna get exposure and work. Meanwhile, Chaperone, a fantastically outspoken person, I hear her songs at least once per NFL broadcast on CBS. There'll be Aaron Rodgers drops back to pass and is intercepted. And then there'll be a replay of that before they go into commercial. Then they'll hear H-O-T-T-O-G-O. It's like, huh, she has principles, and it turns out she's also getting play on NFL on CBS. It's almost like maybe you can have your principled cake and eat it too. Who would have thought? All right, well, now that the iconic music is playing, it's up to us to loot the joint. Might as well. Remember, it's not stealing, it's reclamation. Besides, you know, God forbid there could be some evidence about the guy who whacked the United Healthcare CEO. Gosh, couldn't have happened to a worse guy. Pip, don't you mean couldn't happen to a better guy? Not on your life. Hold on! Keep holding on. Oh my God. Oh, I guess he won't need that anymore. Has he got any more bullets? He is dead. Yeah, but has he got more bullets? Ah, damn it. Door locked. That guy wouldn't have the key for that thing, would he? Wouldn't that be nice? All right, let's go check the main office here. Also, we haven't saved in a hot minute, and I want to say there's a phone in the next room. But before we do that, I got to take out the sewer rat. Or whatever the hell's in here. How dare the enemies in here be attempting to mount some kind of a comeback? Yeah, everyone knows no one likes people with principles. I mean, yeah, fuck, who'd want to have those? Ooh, this place looks like something happened to it here. Are you dead? What was your name? Nix? Oh, Warner. Warner! Man, he really caught us off guard. Most of our men were out getting fucked up. Huh? I'm getting help. Hang on. No worries. I'll be alright. You just go head to bed. He's voiced by Roger Rabbit for some reason. Alright, well, everything's... Will I save it in progress? Yes. Hello? Hello, Nightpad. Everything's fucked. Please hold. 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 It's like I really am calling the cops. Let's check and see if the boss is doing all right. He would be in here. It's still insane how he got a good shot. I mean, from that distance. I mean, we live in a world where if one other fast-moving piece of metal is positioned like 1 degree to the right, JD Vance is now president. There's an ossifer in here. Are you okay? Are you okay? Where's the captain? He went to look for Ben. No, hold on, please. Oh no, he died again. Does he have bullets? His dad, but does he have bullets? Come to think of it, the fact he doesn't have bullets might be why he died. It could be related. I suppose if the gun is empty, that would explain a lot. I mean, I know it's in the nature of a cop to mag dump at a moment's notice, but I was kind of hoping a guy would still have a couple of rounds left on him. All right, let's get back out into the damn hallway here. torn between your desire to be pedantic about the U.S. government, desire not to have a conversation with the Fed. Right, when in doubt, you know, discretion's always the better part of valor. Shiva, come back! I want pets and doggy licks and kisses and stuff. Stop, come back here! The kids always sound like demons. It's the rule of the Queen Pib show. Alright, anyone else out here want to get shot real quick? Before we go to BRB? Maybe I can... Oh, there's Nix. Hey, you gotta go after Ben. He went upstairs chasing Shiva. Come on, we need to take care of that wound. I'm alright. Just go after Ben. You got any more bullets on your phone? You don't? Okay. Hey, we're gonna check the conference room real quick like it's an episode of The Office. I mean, I guarantee there's gonna be something in here we're shooting. I mean, if nothing else, there's an item in the back corner, so you know they're gonna make it maybe worth my while. Wow, that was... You would have thought they would have spawned... Maybe they spawn in more enemies after we get the damn thing. Let's see here. Alright, let's see here. Go ahead and scoot on over here. Alright, so what we are gonna do is we have been live for about 2 hours. We're gonna take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a Red Claw, and when we come back, I'll leave the thing paused just in case. We're gonna be watching that Drew Gooden video about gambling. We'll be right back. Dude, have sex with Benny.
More than you ever dreamed, baby. You're platinum, pussycat. You know how to swing. Nice Charlies, too. Give him a shake for the Ben man, will you? Hello. Oh, that was a nice bit of hey-hey, girlie. You're a real ring-a-ding broad. Hold me, will you? I swear you wore me out.
Killed Benny in his sleep. Huh? Oh! Boom! It's not what it looks like! Okay, it's exactly what it looks like. Yeah, white people taco. Hey, you shut the fuck up. White people taco night is okay. Thing about white people taco night is you don't tell people you're doing white people taco night. White people taco night is a dirty little secret you keep to yourself. You don't fucking tell anyone you're doing it, you just do it. You keep it off social media.
Please, Donna, hold it together. If you tell me where he is, I'll leave you alone.
Downtown! He's downtown!
Downtown is a big place. Where in downtown is he? Uh-oh.
Lives are at stake here, Donna. Tell me where I can find Del Toro now.
Oh, God. My head hurts.
Do your feet stink and do you also love Jesus?
Look, downtown's a big place. I need you to be more specific.
That's what I said!
It's an abandoned apartment building.
There's a lot of abandoned apartment buildings in downtown Los Angeles! This is not narrowing things down! Quit fucking honking! Are you done? Are you finished? Are you through? That's better. Just when I get frustrated with stage, I just go, all right, get it off, 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 get it off. I'm actually here for a breather.
If you're ready, let me radar scan you. Slowly. Bit there. Thank you, lobotomite. Please, you must come back for further study when I've had a rest. I'm a little sensitive right now.
Seven, six. Not to be rude or anything, but could you go do someone else? Oh. Well, if that's how you feel, too bad. We got a trip planned to the cabin out in the country. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, get this giant cock out of my ass. All right, then, 10. I'm out of here. Why don't you stick around and play a bit? Daddy's so lonely. Hang out with your friends. I'm out of here.
Oh, he wasn't a friend at all the entire time. It was like, wow, okay, yeah, that was shit. Exactly, it was shit. You got it in perfect there, Ash. Thank you for the assist. He helped me find the word.
Just fucking die! GG, first time. Oh, fuck. Yep. Yep. Speed kills, man. No, 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 no! No! You fucked me! That's 20,000 in the other direction! Huh, that game is one of the few
I
reasons
want to pet
still
that
on the
tree.
Wii U one, ironically. All right, we're back.
I want to pet that tree.
Seriously, they gotta put like they gotta put Amiibo Crossing or whatever the fuck it is on the Switch. They gotta do that sometime. Imagine having 20,000 bells in that game, and then you gotta fucking split them with an idiot. Oy vey. All right, I trust you with a lovely BRB. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogosh. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro. Queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. Now, every once in a while, I like to use my bully pulpit here to spread awareness and talk about things that I think are important to people, and we're gonna go a little now. I could spend the entire second half of the show, you know, talking about things the Supreme Court may be in the current active process of fucking up, but what if instead we talk about something they already fucked up? Would that be something you'd be interested in hearing about? Of course it is. It's my fucking show after all. You don't get a say. Drew Gooden has put out a lovely new video called The Online Gambling Epidemic. It's a very good video. I think we'll watch it before we resume the Parasite Eve shenanigans. Drew, the floor is yours, but, you know, I'll interrupt you whenever I have insight to add here.
To celebrate my friend's birthday, I went on a Victory Casino cruise, and not only did everyone get seasick almost immediately, but we also lost all the money we brought in to gamble with.
Also, why is the caption... why is it that color? What's wrong with the fucking... Excuse me. Hello? Why is it in the color no one can fucking see? Click star for settings. I'm clicking star for settings. Subtitles. Options. Font color. White. You fucking call that white? I can't fucking see it. Font opacity 25%. In what fucking universe do you want font opacity to be 25%? YouTube, are you okay over there?
The fuck do I do with you now?
Seriously, font opacity was set to... I had to go down here. I had to change it from 25 to 100. It's like, I'd like to see the text, thank you very much. Anyway, let's start that over here.
A few months ago, to celebrate my friend's birthday, I went on a Victory Casino cruise. And not only did everyone get seasick almost immediately, but we also lost all the money we brought in to gamble with.
I have never lost all the money I've brought into a casino. I've come close and then recovered, but anyway.
It was one of the best days of my life. For a good portion of the past century, getting on a boat that reeks of piss and wobbling your way out just far enough into the ocean so that laws don't exist anymore was one of the only ways to legally gamble in the United States.
And he's right. There used to be actual fucking casino boats that would sit like 10 miles off the California coast, and the Coast Guard would bust them because they weren't far enough away or some shit like that. Not that, wasn't this one.
It had such a convoluted barrier of entry that most people could go their entire lives without ever being tempted to do it. Just don't go to Nevada and you'll probably never see a casino.
I'll say they got one over Atlantic City as well. Good.
In 2024, this is no longer the case.
Yeah, well, let me see that map here.
On FanDuel. DraftKings.
In 2024, this is no longer.
So, U.S. sports betting now legal in 38 states and D.C. Oop.
For the case.
Only on FanDuel. DraftKings. Bet MGM. Prize Picks.
Underdog. Hard Rock Bet.
Sally Bet.
Points Bet.
ESPN Bet. 365. Smack me in the mouth with all of it.
If you watch any sports at all, ads for sports betting have become inescapable.
Yes.
Even if you muted every commercial and closed your eyes until the game came back on, it's still plastered everywhere. DraftKings promos pop up in the middle of a play. There's BetMGM billboards behind home plate. FanDuel logos on the court, on the microphones. They come at you from every angle, pepper spraying you in the face so you don't notice they just pulled your pants down. They've made it so watching sports and betting on sports are just two sides of the same coin. Like, you can't have one without the other. It's become so normalized that it might be easy to forget that gambling can be kind of bad, actually. About 10 million people in the US alone struggle with gambling in some way, a good portion of which are under the age of 25.
The National Council on Problem Gambling has estimated that the national risk for gambling addiction increased by almost a third between 2018 and 2021, and that a significant percentage of the rise is attributable to men between the ages of 18 to 24. Online access has exacerbated gambling issues in New Jersey and elsewhere by making it very easy to lose tens of thousands of dollars just by picking up your phone. Yep.
Gambling addicts attempt suicide at a rate 15 times higher than the general population. The average debt of a gambling addict can range from $15,000 to $90,000. But where most people would see this as a problem, a few people saw it as an opportunity. All that extra money that could be siphoned from struggling families and into the pockets of like 12 CEOs. And we're not doing that because... So in 2018...
Yeah, but, you know... Justice grinds slowly, but it grinds finely. So says apparently the guy in New York earlier today for some reason. But anyway.
The Supreme Court overruled the federal ban on sports betting. And since then...
So yeah, in 2018...
the Supreme Court...
It was like the people versus NCAA or some bullshit like that. The Supreme Court ruled in 2018, back before the thing was fully gerrymandered, 7-2 to overturn basically Nevada's monopoly on sports betting.
And since then, Americans have collectively lost over $245 billion on it. That's almost $1,000 per person, and that number was from last...
Because you remember the old tropes of like the sports bookie who says, "Where's my money, man? Where's my money, man? You got till 5 o'clock." Now that shit is legal and regulated, so technically they don't have to come to break your legs anymore. The bank just does it for them instead.
last year. But the bombardment of playful advertising filled with famous celebrities would make you think it's just a harmless, fun game you can play on your phone. Kevin Hart, Post Malone, Chris Rock, LeBron James, Kevin Hart, Peyton Manning, Jamie Foxx, Eric Andre, Patton Oswalt, Vanessa Hudgens, the guy from that Kendrick Lamar song, Kevin Hart. Even the Talk Tua podcast is sponsored by Better. Why is it always the people you trust the most?
You don't need to know everything about every sport.
Good, because I don't.
Yeah. Me either. All you need is a feeling and a phone.
That is such a bold way to advertise your product. You don't have to know anything about sports in order to bet on them. In fact, we would prefer you didn't. Look, this guy's just chilling in a hot tub. He doesn't even know what sport he bet on, and he won money. So go ahead, just open the app and start mashing buttons. I don't know, like, where do you think they got all the money to shell out to these celebrities? Could it be that maybe Prize Picks isn't the secret gateway to riches beyond my wildest imaginations, and maybe they're just trying to get my debit card number so they can take all my disposable income? Whether or not you think sports betting should be illegal, and I'm not even necessarily saying it should be, the fact
It should be heavily regulated, restricted, and honestly, there should not be apps involved.
that they're allowed to advertise it like this is fucking insane. Imagine a cigarette commercial that was like, "Oh my god, this tastes so good. This is the best I've ever felt in my life. I'm on top of the world."
Wait, what was the fine text on that?
This is the best I've ever felt in my life. I'm on top.
Smoking is awesome. Everybody loves to smoke. You can smoke every day. Nothing bad will ever happen to you. Oh, that's what it says.
Typically, the only tobacco ads you see are like anti-vaping PSAs. And I hope there's a future where advertising for betting apps is regulated in a similar way. You can still bet on sports. You can still smoke cigarettes if you want to. It's not illegal, but you're not bombarded with the temptation to do it every time you turn on a basketball game. Even though it's only been 6 years since the federal ban on sportsbooks was overturned, technology has already evolved well beyond what was available at the time. And now that gambling has gone from being in a place you have to go to do it to being accessible on your phone at any moment, there's nothing stopping these apps from trying to lure you in constantly, and they're really good at doing that.
Addiction is intensified, he says, by how much the gambling companies know about each user. That data was used to tailor...
Because again, and we've pointed this out in previous discussions on the topic, that it used to just be tell a gambling addict, just don't drive past the casino. Now the problem is the casino is in the fucking phone.
Offers and push notifications to keep the guy in action.
They knew the life stage, the customer life stage it was at. So win back, they described it. So people that have given up gambling for a while and they're trying to get them to come back.
Just by using these apps, you're giving them data about your gambling habits, which they can then weaponize against you. If they realize around 2 p.m. every Sunday is when you're most likely to interact with the app because you're watching 19 games at once and you're starting to get a little restless, they can tailor make a push notification just for you. Maybe they'll boost the odds of a third quarter Tyreek Hill touchdown, or they'll show you a parlay that 50,000 other people have bet on, and that many people can't all be wrong.
Yes,
Let's talk about parlays for a second, because I think that's one of the biggest contributors to the exponential rise of sports betting.
It's parlay time.
Put simply,
okay, can we go back to the Eric Andre for just one second here?
So
FanDuel runs these commercials, where they try and zhuzh up the entire concept of sports betting, and they're like, your hunch, and like the hunch is a manifestation that's like a celebrity slumming it here, and like there's this one where apparently the hunch is played by what's his name, Ivan Drago. Fuck, you know who the hell I mean. I will pray if he dies, he dies. Yeah. Anyway, you get the idea. And those commercials would be accurate if they just changed hunch to compulsive gambling addiction. Your compulsive gambling addiction is telling you it's parlay time, not your hunch. Dolph Lundgren, thank you.
Exponential rise of sports betting.
It's parlay time.
Put simply, a parlay is when you combine multiple bets into one bet, significantly decreasing the odds of it hitting, but massively boosting the payout you'll win if it does. It's basically the difference between winning a few dollars for correctly calling one coin flip, or winning thousands of dollars if you can get that coin to land on heads 12 times in a row.
You're basically buying a lottery ticket at that point.
Distracted by the possibility of how much you could win that you're not even considering the fact that you definitely won't. Parlays are the lottery ticket of sports betting, and these apps have made it so easy to make one whenever you want. The only thing stopping you from putting together a parlay that frankly doesn't even make sense is your own imagination.
I mean, this was literally a major plot point in Uncut Gems. Good movie. Not one to watch apparently if you don't like people shouting all the time.
Because of parlays, I think for a lot of people, gambling has become death by 1,000 paper cuts. Maybe instead of losing a lot of money all at once, you're just losing a little bit of money.
Hang on, this is a Reddit post. I just don't get it, man. Literally every parlay I've ever done, I always miss by 1 or 2 picks. Have lost thousands this month. I just don't understand what the fuck I'm doing wrong, man. It's called sports. Any number of things can happen in sports. And if you're asking for 8 things to go right so you can win money, I'm sorry, bro. It's not going to fucking happen. Well, you watched Uncut Gems a couple days ago. Great movie, but ooh, I could see why some people have a problem with that movie.
Money all the time. Sometimes you'll even lose money in a
like apparently compulsive gamblers watch the movie like, I can't fucking watch this movie anymore. It's too realistic.
Way that feels like you almost won. 5 out of 6. I was so close. But that
rewind a bit here.
All people gambling has become death by 1,000 paper cuts. Maybe instead of losing a lot of money all at once, you're just losing a little bit of money all the time. Sometimes you'll even lose money in a way that feels like you almost won. 5 out of 6. I was so close. But that means I'll definitely win next time.
Also, I forgot to link this in the chat, so I'm going to do this as well in case you want to retain this for your own purposes here. You're a child of a compulsive gambler and you suffer hard. Yeah, the internet's full of stories like this. Oh yeah, on Uncut Gems real quick. It's an Adam Sandler movie, but it's not a comedy. It's like, what if an Adam Sandler movie wasn't a comedy? What if he was playing a scumbag with a wife that's way out of his fucking league and a side piece that's way out of his fucking league and he keeps scheming and scheming and scheming and things aren't going great? It's literally an Adam Sandler movie without the comedy.
Only personal experience with online sports betting was a couple years ago when I saw Underdog Fantasy was offering to match your first deposit up to $100. And I thought, okay, I'll give it a try. I watch a lot of football. Maybe I can finally make back some of the money I've spent over the years supporting my stupid, shitty team. So I put on—
That's what you get for being a Dolphins fan!
$100. They doubled it. And slowly over the course of the next 2 months, I lost $25 every week until it was all gone. Now, if I'm being honest, I think this was actually best case scenario for me. I consider myself lucky that the few times I've tried gambling, it hasn't gone well for me because I have no positive association with it. In the same way that I have no desire to smoke cigarettes because the first time I did, I smoked 2 back-to-back for some reason and was nauseous the rest of the night. I have no desire to gamble because I've only ever lost money doing it. So even though Underdog managed—
You, a Raiders fan? Hey, I mean, look, you're in Vegas now. You're classy people. Is Adam Sandler just in movies to have hot wives for the last time? Yes!
To get off. I consider myself lucky that the few times I've tried gambling, it hasn't gone well for me because I have no positive association with it. In the same way that I have no desire to smoke cigarettes because the first time I did, I smoked 2 back-to-back for some reason and was nauseous the rest of the night. I have no desire to gamble because I've only ever lost money doing it. So even though Underdog managed to get $100 out of me, I actually think they would have preferred if I won a little bit first. When betting apps give out these kind of introductory offers, it's not just so they can get a bunch of free money, although that's definitely part of it. They're trying to create a customer for life.
Bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets. $5, get $200 back. $250 up to $500.
Up to $2,000.
Online sportsbooks know that the best way to get people addicted to their product is to make that first big win as—
You only gamble with Twitch points? Right, and that's why we've created this little fake system full of fake currency that means nothing. Partly to take the piss out of it, and partly because it's a fun thing that has no fucking value whatsoever. And anytime everyone's like, oh my god, we're broke, I just have to tell Rio, all right, bet 500,000 on the horsies, and then don't bet it on even.
Get $200 back. $250 up to $500.
Up to $2,000.
Online sportsbooks know that the best way to get people addicted to their product is to make that first big win as easy as possible. So they'll lure you in with an offer that seems too good to be true because all of that is pennies compared to what they're raking in from the people who are hooked. They give you free money to start with. They'll let you try again if your first bet doesn't work. They'll let you throw in one leg of a parlay that has essentially a 100% chance of hitting. They are desperate to make sure you have a good time. They want every time you see that app icon on your phone to think about the rush you felt when you turned $5 into $100, so you keep chasing that feeling forever. I just managed to outsmart them by being so unbelievably bad at sports betting that I never even came close to winning. But because
The cunning strategy, I like to say it worked, exactly. Like me, cards on the table, I like to low and mid-stakes gamble in a casino. If these people are going to take my money, they're going to provide an evening of entertainment. We'll walk into a casino, maybe we come out even, maybe we come out up, maybe we come out a couple $100 down. At the end of the day, we figure we treated ourselves to a nice evening of entertainment. We went to a place. I physically held chips and cards in my hand. I pulled a lever on a slot machine, and so on and so forth. I'm getting an experience out of it. I'm not sitting at home in my underwear doing it. And again, of course, always, never, ever wager something. Our assumption is always, when we go into a place, the money we're bringing with us is dead. So if the money we bring with us is just assume we're not walking out of there with it, don't go in there with much. And you're not allowed to go to the ATM. I don't even know my ATM code.
I was curious to see how much online sports gambling has evolved since I tried it a couple years ago.
Yeah, plus the foods in a drink are really good.
And because I would never leave a stone unturned in the pursuit of research, I decided for this video I should try it one more time. So I signed up for the only legal sports book in my home state of Florida, which I assume is named after famous internet sex symbol Hard Rock Nick.
Balls tugged on one by one.
Their introductory offer is that they'll give you another chance to bet if your first one doesn't win. On the surface, that almost sounds like free money, but it's not like you can bet once, lose, and then just take your money back. You still have to give them the money. You're probably just gonna lose twice for the price of one. But hey, check this out. I've already unlocked a 1x multiplier, which means for every dollar I earn, I walk away with $1.
Doesn't that just mean you win one, whatever?
Spent the next 12 minutes hard at work, concocting the smartest and most guaranteed parlays the world has ever seen. With all my bets placed, I could finally sit back, relax, and enjoy a stress-free Sunday afternoon.
Wild prediction, it will not be a stress-free afternoon.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Why did I bet on Sam Darnold?
Why did you bet on Sam Darnold? Why?
Why did I bet on Kirk Cousins?
Not even Kirk Cousins' mother would bet on Kirk Cousins.
Why did I take the over on Curtis Martin rushing yards? He retired in 2007.
The next few hours felt like a roller coaster, but in spite of it all, I was determined to come out on top.
Guess who has 2 thumbs and just won $9.52? This guy. My other thumb's holding the phone.
Okay, he took the Bills in the spread. He wagered $10 and walked away with that and his money back.
I was down, but now I'm
And since I only lost 5 other bets, I was just $61 from breaking even.
Now I know what you're thinking. Drew, how could you have possibly known the Bills were gonna beat a team significantly worse than them? What are you, some kind of genius? No. I prefer savant. The truth is, none of this would have been possible without my good luck charm, Michael McCorkle Jones.
Not
You can
Mac
look it up,
Jones.
that's his real name. Ever since I saw him hit the gritty at the Pro Bowl a few years ago, I knew I needed a metal poster of him to hang up on my wall. And thanks to today's sponsor, Displate, that's finally possible. Are you tired of waking up to your boring, empty walls?
Yes, that's why you should buy posters from my merchandising store. Exclamation point merch. You check out Home Goods. We got 3 new posters, including one 11/16 look that's got my teddies on it. And it's not going anywhere anytime soon, so you can buy it in the new year. Anyway, moving on.
Sponsoring today's video, which unfortunately will now continue. All right, so I've been using this app for a little over a week now, and even though I did win a few more bets, all I've really managed to do is turn my initial $100 into 0. It's all gone. I think they know they're on the verge of losing me for good because they're really ramping up the notifications. Most days I'm getting at least 1 every hour. They even offered me another second chance bet, this time up to $500. They are so confident based on everything I've shown them so far that it seems they're willing to give me any amount of money because it doesn't matter, I'm just going to lose it all anyway. Even in my very limited time using this app, I can already see that—
Like, you'd be surprised how often not just these sportsbook, but actual casinos will hand out comps because they just know they're going to win the money back anyway.
the traps they're setting for me, and I am falling for them. For some reason, I've done multiple parlays that are contingent upon something happening at the beginning of a game. They offer a bunch of bets that are based on first quarter stats, and I realized firsthand why they do this. Because that one leg can cook your entire parlay.
Now, just to be clear, in case it wasn't getting through, so a parlay is like 5 or 6 bets, or however many, that if they all hit, then you win. If any of them fails, the whole thing is toast. So yeah, if this one person doesn't get over 2.5 rebounds in the first quarter, the whole thing is dead.
Immediately. But at that point, you've already committed to betting on this game, and there's so much more game to bet on. So you do. And before you know it, you're betting on Keyshawn George to make 5 threes? Why did I do that? I don't even know who that is. Why did I think Jake Paul was gonna knock out Mike Tyson? That fight was never ending in a knockout. They punched each other like 4 times. Obviously.
It's true. It's true. We watched it. There was like 4 punches thrown the entire fucking fight. Are there other betting options for people who aren't idiots? Well, I mean, in actuality, I don't think it gets covered in this, but I mean, it is possible to make money sports betting. The problem is it's such an analytical thing to do that it's effectively a job. Like, you can't just listen to Scott Van Pelt talk about the parlay he thinks he's going to hit. You have to do actual in-depth analysis and statistical research in trying to identify where the sports books have fucked up in setting the lines. And at that point, it is a job. Like, there's no get-rich-quick scheme off of the damn thing. It's a literal numbers game.
Obviously, they were just in it for the money. And
oh, it occurs to me I should... Perfect.
I knew that going into it. I only did this bet because they boosted my odds, and they only boosted my odds because they knew it wasn't going to happen anyway. It's 2024. How am I still getting scammed by Jake Paul? And on the flip side, when I do win a bet, sometimes I'm not even that happy about it because I'm just like, I should have bet more. You start getting carried away doing the math. I turned $10 into $30, but I could have turned $100 into $300, $1,000 into $3,000.
That shit fucks with you in a hurry if you're not careful. Oh man, I bet 15 bucks in a hand and I got blackjack. I could have won more if I'd bet 50. It's a very dangerous line of thinking.
Oh my God. It's infinite money. And I think that's one of the most dangerous things about gambling is that...
Like, it's an actual line in the casino film where this one guy playing Baccarat takes a shitload of money from the casino, and through shenanigans, they manage to get him back into the casino, and he just wants to protect his winnings, so he's betting like $1,000 instead of $30,000 a hand, and when he wins, it's not like he didn't feel like he was losing... He didn't feel like he was winning $1,000. He felt like he was losing $80,000, you know?
Sometimes it works. It's a hobby that technically could go well for you if you get very lucky and quit at the exact right time, which you won't, and the casinos are banking on the fact that you won't. Problem gamblers aren't just chasing a feeling, they're chasing this idea that maybe they'll win the lottery. A lot of gamblers can recognize that they have a problem, but see the problem as the way out of the problem.
I think the feeling at the time was, if you can just get lucky here somewhere, then potentially there's a way of making this all go away. I suppose the flip side to that as well, Aaron, is it was enabling me to just gamble as much as I wanted as well.
If I just have one good day, I can win it all back. Yes, I've dug this huge hole for myself, but if I just keep digging, I might be able to find that diamond I've been desperately searching for. But the sad reality is, even if you find the diamond, you're just gonna feel so good doing it that you'll probably dive right back into the mines looking for another one.
The truth is, if I'd have had that big win, I would have just spent it anyway.
A lot of the higher-ups at these companies will refuse any responsibility for creating new gambling addicts over the past few years. They'll make the argument that they're just addicted to their phone, and our app just happens to be on it.
I don't believe that there is an addiction to mobile betting any more than there is an addiction to utilization of your phone for any other reason.
You don't think adding a layer of betting makes the phone more addictive than just tooling around Instagram?
No. There is problem gambling. It is a real problem. Whether it's gotten bigger or it's just become more noticeable because sports betting is legal, I think is an unknown.
Even the reporter doesn't buy it. completely apropos and nothing, there is a CEO who thought something similar about that in the insurance industry, and when he stepped out of his hotel in midtown Manhattan, he,
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
I've been advised by my attorney not to finish that sentence. I would tell the guy, stay the hell out of New York, but New York's got incredibly high gambling taxes on it, so they're probably not going anywhere near New York anyway. It's like 51%. It's nuts.
Really?
Hey, they'd be gambling anyway, whether it's on our app that sends 30 push notifications.
Yeah, for what it's worth, New York has the highest gambling taxes in the nation. Thank goodness for that, at least.
Vacations a day and is linked to their bank account or only available in a state on the other side of the country is totally irrelevant. And while there are obviously some people for whom that is true, you cannot deny the fact that making it so goddamn easy to bet anything at any time is leading to more people gambling who wouldn't have otherwise.
Yes!
You're dangling a piece of candy inches away from people's faces and then saying, hey, it's not our fault they grabbed it. They still would have grabbed it even if it was 2,000 miles away. Since this is all still relatively new in the US, maybe we'll see more legislation in the future to combat this avalanche. In some countries, they no longer allow celebrities to appear in sportsbook ads, or they've banned the ads from appearing during sporting events altogether. America is still in this Wild West infancy where all these apps are just scrambling to find a way onto your phone before regulations.
I haven't been to Canada, back to Canada a hot minute. Like, I know there was legalized sports gambling in the form of whatever the hell it was you could do at the gas station with the lotto corporations. I can't remember what that was. I don't know if it's evolved since then. I got to look into that sometime.
Start kicking in. But maybe in the future? Nah, I'm going to be honest. It's hard to imagine that happening. I think it's too late to put the toothpaste back in the tube. The leagues are making too much money off it already. Of course they want to shove betting apps down everyone's throats. It gives people more of a reason to watch the games, especially bad ones.
Yes.
While most people would turn off a 20-point blowout in the fourth quarter, you're still glued to the screen because you need CeeDee Lamb to get 12 more yards for your parlay to hit.
It's the worst parts of fantasy football, but now with money involved. Because again, I mean, this matchup is a disaster. Dallas is just Dallas, and they're horrible. But yeah, CeeDee Lamb, you need him to get stuff to hit so you can win your fantasy your league. Oh wait, no, now there's money involved. You need him to win. You need him to get 12 more yards so you can win money.
They've figured out a way to make every moment matter, even if it doesn't.
You want to make every game interesting? Step one. Open the BetMGM Sportsbook.
Hey, it's the guy from the Miami Vice movie.
It's not just sports, though. It seems like these days you can gamble on absolutely anything. You can bet on celebrity breakups. You can bet on which White Lotus character will return in Season 3. You can bet on the presidential election. And oh my God, so many people did. Hundreds of millions of dollars were tied up in political bets this year. And if that's not indicative of a nationwide gambling epidemic, I don't know what is. But I'll admit, I'm a little conflicted about this. Because on one hand, gamifying every aspect of our lives only gives more power to those with influence. It creates a financial incentive for spreading deliberate misinformation. It can make you question the motive behind everything you see and hear. But on the other hand, XQC lost $700,000 betting on the election, and that's really funny. If you don't
He bet $700,000 on Kamala to win the presidency. See, the funny thing is, DNC could have provided insider knowledge saying that bet was never going to hit. My God. And this is where a slight pivot of the topic is going to happen here.
He lost.
Yeah, they've been using Mass Effect and Silent Hill 2 music throughout the video.
$700,000 betting on the election, and that's really funny. If you don't know who XQC is, he's a streamer who, at least in every clip I've seen of him, seems to be speaking a language he invented and no one else can understand.
Okay, XQC is Quebecois. When they speak English, sometimes they moan their mouth it. Let me see how much of it I can get. Let me try that first one.
Invented and no one else can understand.
I'm pretty sure the first part is the Canadian government. Don't something with a sample. Give much. Please invite me to the CMDB. Yeah, I'm driving over there. What do you want me to do? I could speak Quebecois English. You know, if this whole streaming thing doesn't work out, I'm sure I can reinvent myself as a translator. It takes clips of XQC and translates them into English so people can understand them. Anyway.
Seems to be speaking a language he invented and no one else can understand. He's also one of the many streamers who've massively increased their wealth over the past few years by taking sponsorships from offshore crypto-based online casinos, helping them and the website they stream it on explode in popularity.
That was a really bad hissing noise. Yeah, whatever.
At almost any point of any day, you can go to the slots tab on kick.com and see someone who is zonked out of their mind. Eyes bloodshot red, 12 hours into nonstop slot spins, desperately trying to win back all the money they've lost so far. Oftentimes in a situation so dire that even the chat, with no personal stakes involved and only there for entertainment, is begging them to stop. But they can't. They're on autopilot. Every loss is money that needs to be won back, and every win is just more money to gamble with.
Hey, Paulie C as well. Yes, Parasite look a little silly here. Sports League to players, you must not bet on games at all. Also, Sports League, a lot of teams have gambling sites, sponsorships, and ads all over the stadium. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Bonko, how you doing? Yeah, it's hard to have faith in the integrity of sports these days, knowing that at some point another Black Sox scandal is going to show up at some point.
I opened this guy's stream one day and watched in real time as he won almost $100,000 and then say this.
95K, that's fucking huge. We're a tenth of the way back.
Tenth? This dude was down $1 million on Big Bass Bash? Now, to most people watching, it's pretty easy to say, hey man, you should probably quit while you're ahead. No,
I'd quit while you're behind.
Isn't $1 million, but it's a lot more than zero. The problem is someone in this state of mind isn't capable of seeing it that way. He's not even in Thursday afternoon with the rest of us. He's still on the tail end of Wednesday night. So the rational part of his brain, too subdued to muster anything more than a mumble, asks his chat if he should end it there.
We up the better leave.
They all scream, of course you should, but it falls on deaf.
And these are people on Kick telling you to stop.
Ears. He's yet to stop spamming.
When Kick viewers tell you to stop, I think you should stop. When these people think you've gone too far, oh boy, you've gone too far.
Spins for even a second. This man is no longer in control of his actions. He's a zombie, relegated to the passenger seat of his own mind as it careens towards the conclusion everyone watching knows is inevitable. But there's nothing he can do.
He's spending $320 a spin
to stop the momentum.
I have to quit at a certain point. I have to give up. At a certain point, I gotta give up. Oh my god. At a certain point, I gotta give up. Dude, that dog demolished the balance.
Yeah, there is a hole in that guy's wall. Hey, Piggy, yeah, there's a hole right behind him.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Lost over $1 million today.
I'll give you $20 for that Rolex.
There's nothing in there.
All he can do now is sit in the reality of what just happened.
What the fuck? Dude.
Come to terms with the fact that despite his and everyone else's better judgment, he got doghoused.
Doghouse is what did it. Dude, doghouse is what defeated me.
There was this one time we did the show, a night at the Peb Grand, and I pulled out some IGT slot machines have free versions you can play online just to test them out. No actual money is involved in any way, shape, or form. And we showed off the Wheel of Fortune slot machine, which is a real machine that exists in many casinos in many different versions. There's a triple gold one, which I'm usually partial to. There's a couple other variations as well. And I did it because I wanted to show off the bonus feature, which is extremely volatile and generally doesn't actually give you any money. But what wound up happening is the thing started us with a simulated $1,000. Again, no actual money was involved. And we did $10 a spin. And within like 20 minutes, that thing was down to like 300 and there'd been like no bonuses. And I'm like, well, on one hand, I wanted to show off the bonuses. On the other hand, this is doing a great job of showing you just how quickly you can lose a lot of fucking money gambling if you're not being careful. And I like to think we nailed that part of it. There may be a well butt coming soon in this video, though.
Doghouse. I got doghouse. I got a full doghouse. Full doghouse, dude. Full doghouse. Full fucking doghouse, dude. Dude. I got doghouse.
I guess he got doghoused.
Did I just watch this guy ruin his life?
I don't know, actually. The thing is, it's hard to take streams like this at face value.
Yes, thank you. Please, yes, point this out. No, that's this one. Now, the lesson that's about to be imparted here is the lesson I want you as viewers to impart upon other people you also watch on Twitch and whose content you consume on social media and beyond. Sometimes we're not always telling you the truth. Continue.
There's a very well-documented history of streamers on Kick high-stakes gambling with money that was given to them by the website they're playing on. So not only are the stakes not high, but it's technically not even gambling. It's just promotion. The entire goal of these streams is just to make the people watching them think they...
Yeah, sometimes streamers, we lie or make shit up because who cares? No one's gonna fact-check us anyway.
Too can go win life-changing money.
Oh no, I got banned from Twitch for inappropriate attire. I don't know what I did. And then someone pulls the clip with the breast firmly in the center of the camera. Just real tight in on the titties. Like, I don't know what I did. Shut the fuck up. You know exactly what you did, just farming outrage clicks. Anyway!
On asscoin.com. So maybe this is all bullshit. Maybe the only real thing about these streams are the holes he punched into the wall behind him. Maybe he'll miraculously be back in a couple days with a suspiciously large balance after seeming
that says 1.4 million on it.
To lose everything. But clips like this are just the flip side of an online ecosystem currently doing everything it can to convince impressionable teenagers scrolling through TikTok and YouTube.
Dallas and Lux and everyone else I ain't said hi to yet.
Shorts that gambling is awesome, actually, and you gotta start doing it.
Yes. Oh my god. Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah! That's a great feeling, man.
I'm on top of the world.
Now, some people...
Bro, okay, so I'm not saying that some of these people have got some fucking issues, but... So when I was at TwitchCon in Vegas in 2023, we hung around a couple of casinos there because, you know, I went in Vegas, and we were at the Harrah's. We hit up a couple of joints. We found ourselves at Harrah's, and we go to the video poker machines, and I put in $20, and I just played dollar hand, and I hold the king of clubs. On the draw, just king of clubs. It's the only card I thought was worth holding, so I held the king of clubs. The unit proceeded to deal me the 10 of clubs, the jack of clubs, the queen of clubs, and the ace of clubs. I got a fucking royal flush on one card held. And I was just more like, oh. So that's a thing that happened. I didn't sit up there and jump up and down like I just got a Nintendo 64 for Christmas or something. Seriously, are men okay? I mean, I won $250 off a dollar bet. I didn't see me jumping up and down like the fucking world was ending or something. Seriously, learn how to comport yourselves when you win something on your fucking gifted money.
People have accused these websites of rigging the odds in favor of the streamers so it's easier for them to farm these clips. And as far as I'm aware, there's no proof.
By the way, the odds on that happening were like 1.5 million to 1. So don't go thinking that's going to be a habit. Hey, Squid Punk, you just watched this video? Welcome on in.
Now, some people have accused these.
Also, what did the subtitle on that one say?
That's a great feeling, man.
Gambling is awesome. Everybody loves to gamble. You can gamble every day. Nothing bad will ever happen. If anything, you should just buy that piggy bank and just use that. Are you kidding me? Those little units are fun. You just pull the handle and you never win, but you don't have to put any money into it because it's just a piggy bank. I highly encourage everyone to buy those kinds of slot machines. I am also unfamiliar with Drew, but he may have won himself a subscriber with me with this one here. But yeah.
Now, some people have accused these websites of rigging the odds in favor of the streamers so it's easier for them to farm these clips.
I don't think so.
As far as I'm aware, there's no proof of that. I think the misrepresentation of odds here is simply due to the fact that these websites can just keep depositing.
We have Aiden Ross here. He has apparently just received a 10 million something balance. So yeah, they're just gifting them money to play.
Money into their accounts whenever they lose, giving them unlimited.
It'd be like if you lost all your pip chips on a fucking round of the ponies, and then I just yeeted $500,000 at you for something for recompense.
Funds to play with.
Unless Rubot's gonna give me free money, I think that's like actually it. We really just need Howie to give us a ton of free money.
If you're given infinite money, you can just keep betting until you hit a jackpot. For them, there's no such thing as rock bottom, a philosophy that very much does not translate to real life. In real life, you can hit rock bottom, and when you do, there's no texting Howie to get yourself out of it. What's especially concerning about these kinds of streams?
Yeah, your losses are insignificant if you're gambling with ghost money. If there's no stakes, then your losses are insignificant, and so are your wins. It's a Pyrrhic victory. Well, what was that shit ass stupid fucking tweet copy paste someone did when they were replying to someone who played Sekiro with like mods or something that it's a hollow victory, you achieve nothing? Basically that, but for this.
Is that while sports betting apps are...
It's probably not even a real wall, just a backdrop. Oh, that guy wouldn't... Please, no. Okay, but like, I can't rule out that possibility. I can't rule out the possibility this is actually an extremely elaborate calligraphy job with some shading thrown in to indicate the depth of it being pushed into the drywall. I can't, yeah, an H-bomber guy's behind it anyway.
In life, you can hit rock bottom, and when you do, there's no texting Howie to get yourself out of it. What's especially concerning about these kinds of streams is that while sports betting apps are at least targeting mostly grown men, the majority audience for a lot of these streamers are teenagers and young adults. People whose brains have not finished developing yet. People who would have a harder time distinguishing between entertainment and real life.
It's the same feeling as winning poker in Red Dead 2. Sure, you won, but the money you lost isn't... The money you lost isn't shit, and you can easily make more money by shooting a buffalo. Right, yes. Yeah. I mean, there's slot channels and video poker channels on YouTube. We watch them sometimes. And like, where do you people find the fucking money to do this crap?
And have less of an ability to evaluate risk compared to people much older than them. It is statistically proven that people who are exposed to gambling at a young age are more likely to develop problems with it later in life. So maybe don't do this Is that too much to ask?
Now, there are a few different types of gambling streamers. There are the ones like Aiden Ross, who have been very transparent about the fact that money is the only thing that matters to them, and there's no line they would be unwilling.
Wait, what was that first headline?
That money is the only.
Aiden Ross warns Twitch fans not to buy trash crypto coin he hyped up in paid stream. Okay.
Thing that matters to them, and there's no line they would be unwilling.
Aiden Ross says it's fun to peddle gambling to children in conversation with H3. Oh, Christ.
To cross in pursuit of it. Then there's streamers like Steve Will Do It, who admitted in an interview with CoffeeZilla that the only reason he started taking these sponsorships was because he used to have a gambling problem, and it was a way for him to continue to gamble without having to use his own money. In other words, he knows from personal experience the harm a gambling addiction can cause, but he has no problem promoting that to other people as long as it's not his money they're losing. But then there's also...
You kind of think it's less brain development and more they haven't had those lived experiences because they're young. I mean, I guess at that point it's probably more of a distinction without a difference. I mean, Christ, yeah, if you handed me a fucking... Because casinos don't let kids play, but like if you'd shoved me in front of a fucking slot machine at 15 years old, I'd have probably let the fucking thing inhale all of my money, and I'd have been back the next day to try it again. So, yeah, it's actually bad that all this stuff is just readily accessible. It's fucking horrible.
Also plenty of streamers that don't seem to think they're doing anything wrong. They put their head in the sand and make excuses because the money's too good for them to turn down. Take Nick Merckx, for example. Nick the sand and make excuses because the money's too good for them to turn down. Take Nick Merckx.
I didn't realize his neck was that fucking wide. Bro, take some more HGH, why don't you?
For example, Nick gets pretty defensive when people question the fact that he spends 1 week out of every month spinning slots on kick.com. Oh yeah, man, sorry. Forgot a bunch of children watch my streams. Like, dude, you've spent the past 6 years streaming Fortnite and Call of Duty. If you don't think the majority of your audience is young men, I don't know what to tell you. And
I mean, the thing is with my show is I play old-timey fucking retro shit. The median age of my audience is probably 38. My conscience is clear.
If you don't think the majority of your audience is young men, I don't know what to tell you. And don't even get me started on Drake. I know a large portion of his audience is underage because those are the people he's trying to fuck. So while obviously...
Oh my God, that guy can't step foot in anything ever again. Oh, that was a good laugh. I'm gonna need a second here. Oh boy. Oh. I need a moment. I need a second here. Oh. MSK has to clean off their screen. Oh. Degrassi wheelchair guy. I think even the guy who got shot in Midtown this morning thinks that was a bit much. And he's dead. Anyway.
See, these websites who use decentralized currency and are based out of a small island country with laughably loose gambling restrictions in order to skirt federal regulations are most...
Oh, yeah. I don't know that he's mentioned at this point, but the sites that these people are using to gamble with on Kick aren't legal in the United States. Like, that you actually can't... You're not... the ones they're using, you're not legally allowed to show doing on Twitch. Other than, you know, in this context, because it's for the discussion purposes only, but you could not actually do that on Twitch. They would ban you. Now, you can gamble on Twitch, but it has to be using something that abides by U.S. federal gambling regulations. But if it's just fucking what's it's called in the Cayman Islands, no, you can't do that.
Mostly to blame for the damage they've caused. These celebrities and streamers who've helped...
Who said claw machine streams? Fucking A, right. I need to buy a claw machine.
Popularize them are... Obviously, these websites, who use decentralized currency and are based out of a small island country with laughably loose gambling restrictions.
Yeah, the Gamba ban, which isn't really a Gamba ban, is just a, hey, we banned the stuff that's not legal by U.S. terms Gamba ban. Actual, like the virtual casino category, remember that actual virtual casino game we played for the Sega Saturn? Turns out that's like the actual category a bunch of Portuguese streamers used when they're doing online gambling or something.
In order to skirt federal regulations are mostly to blame for the damage they've caused. These celebrities and streamers who've helped popularize them are very much complicit. When you build an audience online, whether...
See, I like a slot machine so much, I just bought one and I have it in the house. I have a million god gold X machine patchy slot thing, and if I want to play a slot machine, I just take the tokens I bought on the internet and just put the damn thing in there. And I go, okay, I'm bored with this, bye, and I'll play it again in 5 months. Have I heard about the lead singer of Cannibal Corpse who clears out the machines and gives the plushies to kids? What a nice guy.
Regulations are mostly to blame for the damage they've caused. These celebrities and streamers who've helped popularize them are very much complicit. When you build an audience online, whether you like it or not, there is a parasocial element to it. There are people in your fan base who look up to you and trust you, and every time you sell something to them, you are leveraging that parasocial relationship in order to financially benefit. And I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect. I sell merch, I have sponsors, I just did an ad read like 3 minutes ago. But
I sold a bunch of you chips that got my titties on them.
my God, I feel like the bare minimum with the sponsorship is, does this product actively hurt the people that use it?
Nah, that shouldn't hurt you.
Yes? Then I'm not gonna do that. I get that it can sting to turn down a lot of money, and if the numbers people have floated around are accurate, it is a stupid amount of money. But for some of these people who could already live 10 full lifetimes without ever having to worry about bills ever again, when is it enough? It's just crazy to me. It's like, thank you to everyone who supports what I do. You've given me my dream job, this life of luxury I'm so lucky to have. And in return, I give to you a crippling addiction. Sorry, I wanted to buy a house in Mexico.
We got another place because you can't do it in America. You have to go somewhere else. So we went somewhere else and we got another place.
Call me dramatic, but I'm a little concerned where this is all headed. People like to talk about iPad babies who are burning all their dopamine receptors before they even reach preschool. But what is a slot machine if not just a giant iPad? Scientifically engineered to be as mesmerizing as possible so you don't even realize what you're letting it take from you.
$1,000 in fast spins at $50 a spin. Look.
Oh God, I've seen this guy on YouTube. He's fucking nuts.
Look at that, 194,000.
So he's gonna fast sprint a how big a bet?
$1 grand. That thing is due.
Yeah, okay. He fast spin 3,000 worth of cash at $50 a spin.
Oh, well, that's $1,000.
Gambling can be addictive enough on its own even before you
watching movies while your machines
add in all
are on
this
auto
social
spin.
pressure.
Jesus
The transition
Christ.
from casual gambler to full-blown addict can happen so gradually, a lot of people don't even realize it's happened to them until it's too late. And when everyone around you, from celebrities in commercials to all your favorite streamers, are just making it seem like it's no big deal, it's fun, everybody does it, can you truly recognize the seriousness of what you're getting yourself into? I think all we can really do for the time being is try to fight back against the normalization of gambling. So what do you say we all get together and call a timeout? What's that? They already tried that for hate.
We need to stop it.
So let's take this moment
To change the momentum.
and call a timeout
On hate. Together. Together.
And it's not working?
Let's take a timeout on hate. All right, immediately following that, here's 17 transphobic election commercials.
Even though they got shacked? Well, that's not good. That's kind of the only idea I had. Gambling is not new. For as long as there's been man, there's been the primal desire to bet it all on red. But what is new is the way technology has evolved to prey on these urges in the most efficient and targeted ways possible. Using AI to send push notifications at the precise moment they know they're most likely to be open. Using a constantly evolving algorithm to offer bets that are so time sensitive you have to commit to it before you even have a chance to think about it. These apps didn't invent gambling addiction, they've just made it more accessible. You combine all of that with a system in which most people aren't paid nearly enough money for the amount of work that they do and might see gambling as one of the only ways out of that situation, only to end up exacerbating the problems, and you end up with the unmitigated economic disaster we're in now. Forgive me for using the C word, but we've stumbled into this stage of capitalism where every dollar must be profited by any means necessary, and foregoing any chance to do so would simply be seen as a missed opportunity. Advertisements in between the game? Not enough. Now they're a part of the game. A mini fridge in the hotel that I can store my leftovers in?
The Encore.
No, we should be filling every square inch of that thing with $12 Coke cans that'll automatically charge your credit card even if you're just moving one out of the way. A YouTube outro that's just a few seconds of peaceful music and no call to action? You wish, bozo. Please go listen to the song I made with my friend Sam. I wrote the guitar for it, and I think it's pretty good. Thanks for watching.
These are my top 10 mistakes that slot machine players make. Number 1, the biggest mistake that slot players make is playing slot machines in the first place.
I agree. Rio, I think I know what we're watching Friday night when we're both zooted out on our flu and COVID shots. I think we're watching whatever the hell that is. I was thinking we watched like fucking C-Lab or something and think we were having like a waking fever dream, but yeah, let's watch whatever that is. Anyway, that was the online gambling epidemic as made by Drew Gooden. I am providing you with the link in chat once again in case you need to disseminate that for your own purposes. So there you go. Again, like I said, I all the cards on the table, like I said, I am a person who enjoys low to mid-stakes gambling. I have the means to do so. We make an evening out of it. Hell, I even sold you fake chips that would simulate the experience without you even being there. But for the love of God, don't go in there thinking you're going to make like a shitload of money. I like having an experience, and that's all it's ever going to be. Oh my God, my husband's not gay is insane. Your professor told you about it. Is about gay men with severe... Oh God. Yeah, I think we're going to have to watch that video Friday night, Rio. Your mother ran... Actually, we should probably take a couple more minutes just to decompress before we get back to the Parasite Eve here. Your mother ran a bingo hall while you were growing up. The money you've seen people drop on instants of me, you never want to do them ever. Right, no, I get that. It's, Yeah, the fever will just make it more fun. Exactly. If you can't afford to lose all your money at someone else's slot machine, store-bought will do just fine. Exactly. Like, at some point, I want to see if I can actually buy, like, a top dollar slot machine just to have in the house. Just to play it. Just a machine that's just on free play. Problem is, freight on these things is not fucking cheap. You're talking $300-400 for shipping. Let alone the cost of the unit. But like, you know, if you like video games, just play video games. And for the love of God, do not sports bet. Like as I told you, I like betting, I like sports. I don't dare ever put the two things together because that sounds like a great way to hate two things I like. Like, I mean, I sit here and I make no secret of it here. Rio and I do quite well for ourselves. And that's why, you know, when we were sitting on 0 gifted subs for the last 30 days, I was like, let's fucking celebrate. This is a silly moment. Let's celebrate with the, you know, 5 free rounds of marbles. I don't even make you pay for those. Those are freebies. We do quite well for ourselves. You know, we entertain ourselves accordingly and we keep, you know, putting money away as well. So... we can afford to do so, but we don't fucking put a lot of money into that. We do not. I hardly suggest to people, definitely do not. Besides, if you want to simulate the gambling experience, just play Vegas Stakes to the Super Nintendo. It's the best game. One of the most wild moments you've ever seen was when you worked in auditing and someone spent $80 in like $5 scratchies. This person won 100. They were in the green. They made it. What they do? Spent that 100 on more scratch offs. Yeah, exactly. It's fucking broken. Yeah, sports betting can be fine, but then Tyson starts biting his glove. Yeah, and they all lost their bets. Because that's the thing, is like, if you're not, I'm going to bring the Parasite Eve music back. Like, that's the thing, like, Rio and I, whenever we gamble together. So if we think the other person's getting nuts, we can pull them out of a bad situation. Like, one of us might win big on a slot machine, and then we're like, oh my God, it might do it again. And the other person's like, let's fucking take it easy. Like, there was this one time. We were down in Atlantic City. I don't even remember which joint it was at that point. Maybe it was the Golden Nugget. I don't know. And Rio's on this double diamond haywire machine or something. And I like double diamond, but it's like I never fucking win playing it. I've never had good experiences on it. And just like she's doing like a $2 pull, and she wins like $50. So I'm like, get off this machine. And he's like, no, I gotta keep going. She does 3 more spins at $2 a spot. She wins $100. I'm like, honey, get off this machine. No, I gotta keep going. She does 2 or 3 more spins, wins another $50. I'm like, get off the machine. I was like, okay. Because that's the thing, like, a lot of these machines are specifically designed to give you some easy dubs because they know if they make it seem tantalizing, you'll give the money back and everything else you shoved into the machine. The key is to try and recognize when the machine is doing that to you and going, all right, I'm out of here. Like I told you, like when I got that freak royal flush in Las Vegas, what did I do? I cashed the thing out immediately and ran to the gift shop. It's like, nah, not topping that one. Let's go buy some souvenirs. So that's a big thing. Yeah. And again, he pointed that out in the video where like the sports book would have preferred if he'd had a couple early dubs because then he would have thought, oh man, this is sustainable. And it's not. Yeah, you're going with a set amount, and the minute you go over that amount, hit positive, you stop. Exactly like something we do and other people do is like, if I put $50, if I put $100 into a slot machine, Pib, you gonna spend it 100? Christ, no. I will go to a slot machine. I will go, all right, punch out is either $75 or 80. And when the credit reaches that point, I'm hitting cash out and I'm leaving. Now, if I spin it a couple of times, I get it down to 90. But oh my God, there's a dub, and I won $40. And suddenly I'm sitting on 130 in credit. I'm like, all right, punch out is now 120. If I get the machine down to 120 and I haven't won and it doesn't bonus or win again, then I will leave with $20 profit instead of just giving the whole goddamn thing up. And, it's a thing you got to bear in mind. It's like apparently this guy, well, I'll point on that in a second here. Didn't I say that video is something to trans people too? Well, the overarching point, and it wasn't something with the video directly per se, but the thing you have to remember is the thing that kicked off all of these sports books operating legally in the United States. Fan Kings, Draft Duel, whatever all fucking called, BetMGM, Caesars Sportsbook, and so on and so forth. The Supreme Court went, all right, you know what? Carpe, caveat emptor, let the buyer beware. Let's trust the American consumer to make the right decision about going in $300,000 in debt to the bank. And it's like, okay, well, let me tell you something right here. Gambling and problem gambling has a infinitely higher regret rate than any transitioner will ever have. So if you trust the American people with sports betting, surely you could trust these people to make their own medical decisions. Now, that argument's not going to work because fucking idiots on a Supreme Court, but it's one of those Pyrrhic victories where we just laugh, we sigh, and we go, well, at least that CEO died today. Been titty free since 2023 and no regrets. Exactly. Exactly. So, that's what I think. Vegas is on your bucket list when you try the penny slots. You're going with a set amount, no more than that. Right, exactly. Ooh.
It's a bad time to be a healthcare CEO in this country,
Yeah,
Papa.
I've already heard that the CEO of Blue Cross and Blue Shield's been told, stay the f*** out of New York. MBear86, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Oh, what's that? You're not going to pay for all anesthesia and stuff during procedures? I'd stay the fuck out of Manhattan if I were you, bro. You never know what could happen in a place like that. You never know. Anyway, slight aside here. Mr. Lamprey wishes to know why there's a guy on the ground with both of his ass cheeks out. And let me just tell you, beige pants were a bad choice because now he actually looks like he's naked from the waist down, and now I can't unsee it. I don't know if my zoom-in camera will show it. Nah, it's not on the scene. But yeah, you can see what's being driven at here. And it's certainly not as good as my ass, because...
she got a great ass! And you got your head all the way up it!
So true, Mr. Pacino, bestie. By the way, if hashtag not sponsored by the Las Vegas Tourism Board, if anyone is planning on going to Vegas, just stay downtown. It's cheaper. You can play 3-2 blackjack. They have actual proper good penny slots down there. That's where all the action is. Everyone's going downtown because the strip is too fucking expensive. Yeah, it kind of got a little Hank Hill thing going on down there too. So yeah, it's just... like we've been saying, it's, you know, again, if we could, I mean, frankly, we shouldn't be trusting these people with their financial decisions, but the government has seen fit that apparently they can be trusted with it. So why can't we trust people to make their own healthcare decisions too? It flies in the face of the notion of American exceptionalism. Again, that's just a Pirate victory more than anything else. It's just, don't you trust people to do what they think is right for themselves? I mean, they don't, because they're trying, because you got to understand the rejection. Let me just make sure there's no more random enemies in here. The rejection of the status quo, the rejection of gender conformity is one of the lines of logic that can break so many things in this world in which we live in, because to reject that is to reject so many other things as well. And that's why these people are fighting militantly to try and save it. They're going to lose on a long enough timeline, because for the same reason that you're not going to get sports betting ever away permanently, you're not going to be able to put the toothpaste back in a bottle. You're not going to be able to put the titties back on the people who had their titties removed. You love this game, you missed the intro though? That's okay, Jinder. You just come by next time at the start of the show and we'll blast the thing. We will do that. In fact, let me blast this for just a second here. Parasite Eve is so iconic, too bad it never got any sequels, huh? /J. Someday we're gonna play the third birthday on this show, I swear to God. You work at your local casino and you're barred from playing there, so that helps. Yeah. Like, I'm always like, I would love to be a blackjack dealer if all things were equal and I have to worry about making ends meet or anything. But I'm also like, then you would probably just fucking hate it. And I'm like, yeah, maybe it's for the best. I'd like to enjoy blackjack for another 10 to 15 years. Anyway, we're inside the NIPIDS 17 precinct. Apparently the place has been attacked by Eve, and Daniel's son is on the lam. He's chasing a dog. Hold on. It can't make it. Got me pretty good. Take this. Oh my God, 6 bullets. Bends up stairs. You okay? Oh. Does he have more bullets I can have by any chance? Remember when I got banned from all the casinos in New Vegas? I did. I really did. We played Fallout New Vegas last year, and I got banned from every casino in the game. It was an achievement. I got it. We got thrown out of every casino in the Mojave Wasteland, including the one in the Sierra Madre, or whatever the hell that place was called. We got kicked out of there too. We won too much money. It's a real goddamn thing that happened. The thing that sucks about Fallout New Vegas is you can only ever play it for the first time once. Uh-oh. Shiva! Don't go that way! No, don't. Shiva! What's happened to you? Shiva, wait! I'm being chased by mutant rats! The new Vegas era was iconic. I know, I still have to make like 3 or 4 YouTube comps of the fucking thing. Like, part of me wants another Fallout game, but the problem is I'm looking at that, I'm going, there's no way any Fallout game I could ever play will match that playthrough. I mean, 3 doesn't have a hope in hell of it. 4 absolutely doesn't. I mean, we could play the Outer Worlds, but maybe that'd be sufficient. I don't know. I mean, I could take a page out of Squidpunk's playbook and do Alpha Protocol. I've been meaning to do that someday, but even that's not going to match it, even though it's Obsidian's own writing. Yeah, the Outer Worlds is a possibility. Rio got it for me for Christmas a couple of years ago. So, I mean, that could happen. As I got the storage key for the NIPID. Oh, we should go back into the basement then. We should go down there and see what's in the secret place. So we're going to do that. So yeah, that could be a thing that happens, but I don't know. We'll get to 2025 first. Like, there's a couple of the games I know I want to do. I'm blanking on which ones they were at the moment. Am I interested in the New Vegas format? I would be interested in anything that's New Vegas. You think I'd love Baldur's Gate 3 enough? Oh, no. Sorry, I know I'm a giant dork, but I'm not dork enough for Baldur's Gate. I'm sorry. That won't work. Yeah, I know at some point I want to do Mafia 2 just because, you know, playing a mob game would be on brand for this game. For this channel. Alright, so what's in this storage room? We got the the Heckler & Koch MP5 Compact. That'll make good tool fodder. We got what else we got here? An Offense +1. I should be using these things. I think I got a couple of those in inventory. I haven't bothered to use them. Medicine 1. A tool. Perfect. I just nerded you there. Yeah, I guess. I'm sorry, I just don't got it in me. I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit you about a thing like that. Alright, tell you what, let's take the tool. Let's put it on Frankie here, and let's take the stats off the Model 92. Alright, perfect. And we should go back and stop by Captain what's his name again to drop off some more of this junk we've been picking up. Yeah, it'd take me forever to fucking play that Baldur's Gate 3. And I'd like to play Deadly Premonition 2 again at some point. You know, that's going to take probably 50 hours at the rate I go. Now that I'd actually be side questing, on top of having to get the fucking toilets fixed. Yeah, nerds in a Twitch stream. I know, it's more likely than you think. So, we'll see. We'll see where the new year takes us. And I got lots of junk for you. Please accept all of my junk. He is accepting all of the junk. Yep. All right, thank you. Let's get back upstairs here. But yes, of course, the top story of the day is the CEO of United Health was gunned down leaving his hotel in Midtown Manhattan this morning. Guy was full-blown whacked. It wasn't like an accident or anything. This one guy walked up behind him. Apparently even had a silencer on the pistol. Plugged him a couple of times, fled into Central Park. I don't think the cops have any idea who even did it. Fucker may have actually made a clean getaway. Because, yeah, there's no information about who the guy was, if the cops have found the guy, nothing. I mean, there are stories going around that suggest that the C-suite and board of directors of United Health were under investigation, allegedly for insider trading. And I mean, what's the fastest way to stop someone from turning state's evidence? Whack them. So that could be a thing that happened. Of course, the obvious answer is it could have been any number of incredibly disgruntled former customers of United Healthcare, which, again, United Healthcare leads all insurance companies in America in terms of claim denials. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the NIPID doesn't want to have to give a shit, but, you know, capitalism's gonna make him care. Because he's rich and white. I mean, if Law & Order CI was still a thing, they'd be making an episode about it right now. Call Vincent D'Onofrio out of mothballs here. Hey, speaking of Vincent D'Onofrio, there's a scene that lives rent-free in my mind, and now you have to see it too. There's a scene involving him. People like to say I look out of drag. They say I look like Vincent D'Onofrio, and I mean, I see it. Let me see here. Now you're gonna be confused because you're gonna watch the scene, and there might be a slight voice appearance mismatch going on over here. Ever so slight. We have the Ed Wood movie.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Hang on, needs to be louder.
Well, I'm a young filmmaker and...
Louder.
A real big fan. I just wanted to meet you.
My pleasure. I'm Orson Welles.
It's Orson Welles! Yes! It still fucking needs to be louder.
My pleasure. I'm Orson Welles.
I'm, Edward D. Wood Jr. What you working on?
Well, the financing just fell through for the third time on Don Quixote.
Do you know, I can't believe it. That sounds just exactly like my problems.
It's the damn money, men. You never know who's a windbag and who's got the goods.
Wait a minute, Vincent D'Onofrio doesn't sound like that. Yes, he's being dubbed over by the guy who does the Orson Welles impression on The Critic. Vincent D'Onofrio plays the physical manifestation of Orson Welles, and Maurice, what's his name, plays the voice. LaMarche, thank you.
And then they all think they're directors.
Ain't that the truth? Do you know that I've even had producers recut my movies?
I hate when that happens.
And they're always trying to cast their buddies. It doesn't even matter if they're right for the part.
Tell me about it. I'm supposed to do a thriller at Universal, but they want Charlton Heston to play a Mexican.
Ah, Mr. Welles. Is it all worth it?
It is when it works. You know, the one film of mine where I had total control, Kane. The studio hated it, but they didn't get to touch a frame. Ed.
Yes?
Visions are worth fighting for. Why spend your life making someone else's dreams?
Thank you. Of course.
And then he immediately made Megalopolis. I mean, he didn't, but I like to think that's immediately where that went. Anyway, I have to... Okay, that's the thing. All right, Rio, I've already decided Friday night's double feature for when we're all hopped up on the flu and COVID vaccines. We're going to watch that guy's video about the TLC show My Husband's Not Gay, and then we're watching Megalopolis. I don't smoke weed or anything, so I figure being goofy off the vaccine is going to be the closest I get to watching Megalopolis under the influence of pharmaceuticals. Oh, it's a date. I'll let y'all know how it goes. All right, let's see what's over on the other side of this room. But Maurice LaMarche, yeah, he's the guy who voices Brain and Pinky in the Brain. I think he's also Calculon on Futurama, a couple other things too. I seem to remember that. So you may remember him from there as well. This is somebody's office. Oh, there's a phone. I guess I could save. I just thought I'd get jumped in. Oh, there's a chest. There's a chest. Exactly. No! Anyway. Now the interesting thing is, and I'm gonna spoil something from one of the upcoming Saturday nights. So in this month on Saturday nights, we are watching holiday specials. I have created a playlist of ones I think we can watch without fear of getting in trouble. So like none of these things that broadcast on like network TV, like Frosty the Snowman and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Asshole. And one of them, a couple of them are Canadian, and one of them, and I'll spoil what one of them is. It's from Nihilus the Sandman. There's this Christmas episode of that. Apparently it was a Canadian show, and I didn't even watch the show. We just had the special on the tape. And what's really gonna fuck with you is when you're hearing the voice of the guy who plays the Sandman, you're gonna go, where the hell do I know that voice from? And it's gonna bother you the rest of the show until I point out, hey, did you ever watch the end of the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon? Yeah, he's the guy who voices Robotnik. You're gonna go, oh, yeah, I hear it now. Yeah, that's him, all right. That's definitely him. So you'll hear that. You'll go, oh, yeah, that's his voice, all right. Now, I have to say, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, not Sadam. Those are two different shows. So you're like, you know, the fun one that says Sonic Says. That one. Anyway. The one that doesn't have the SWAT bots. But yeah, I got a list of some going. I'm not going to spoil what they all are. So the only two you officially know about are Muppet Family Christmas and that Nihilus the Sandman one I just told you about. Those are the only two ones you officially know about. Now, we're doing these ones because I feel like I don't have to worry about, you know, getting the book thrown at me for these. So, those are why we're doing the ones we're doing. We will be live for about another hour, but I will say our next scheduled broadcast is tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. More Parasite Eve. We'll just continue right where we left off. And when I say definitely, I definitely remind you of Run from Animaniacs, one of your favorite characters. Definitely. Hey, someone finally picked up on that reference. Definitely. There you go. WG Punk Rock, you've been here for a hot minute, but I have not said hello. How you doing? All right, what's shaking upstairs here? We got to keep chasing Ben. Shiva, are you okay? I'm not shouting the okay word. Ben, get away from her! No, let go. Shiva's sick. You're not a doctor. Stop! Don't hurt Shiva. Uh-oh, are we speed running Old Yeller? She isn't Shiva. Abe's turned her into a monster. Monster? Oh, that's brutal. Close your eyes, Ben. Oh, that's not good.
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra reports to DC Central.
Oh, not all dogs go to heaven. Some dogs go to John Carpenter's The Thing. You're not touching him! Said Drew Gooden to Drake. Damn it! Oh, I'm out! Ah! Oh, that can't be good. Hey, at least that means the boss music is playing in perpetuity now. Honestly, kind of a banger. Pip, why are you one-shotting everything? New game +3, baby! Are you kidding me? Let's look at the attack stats on this gun again. Attack of 206, range of 112, and 53 round capacity. This thing's got enough bullets to take out every insurance CEO in America and still have plenty left over for the board of directors. Which I hope no one ever uses it on. Oh, yeah! Please help me! I stepped outside and those things were all over! You'll be safer here. Don't leave this room. Okay! Hey, you horde, I think I get enough supplies to treat you just once. Nah, I'm good. Actually, there isn't even a scratch on the broad. There's nothing going on. Girl, we're fine. I also love voicing Aya in such a way that her voice does not match the complexity of what's going on. I was like, oh my god, you'll be like safer here. You know, just going complete legally blonde on this thing, just not matching the urgency of the matter. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. Take the stuff in my locker and burn it. What? An iPad locker key? Oh my god, he died. Oh no! Anyway. Alright, well, let's go investigate that locker, I guess. Why not? Alright, stand down from red alert for now. Some people you wouldn't mind reading some obituaries about. I mean, who amongst us could say, look, you know, sometimes we like pleasant reading material. There's nothing bad about that. Speaking of reading material, it seems Regal Roadkill wants me to give up a reading. I suppose that's the thing we can do here. All right, I have the deck back here. Give me a second. So if I had to guess here, I think I know what you want a reading about, but we'll see what the cards want to tell us here. So we have added a tarot deck to the Queen Pip show. It's got cards and stuff in it here, as you can see. We'd have the budget to buy a deck. You know, they have like fancy pants ones you can buy in it, but we'd have a budget for that. After buying this Rolex, there was no money for it, you see. Pip, that's the real Rolex, right? Listen, here's my rule in life, okay? I assume everyone else's Rolex is fake, and you should too. But not mine, obviously. Mine is definitely real. Anyway, I didn't have the budget, so I just made one with shit I found around the house. I think there's like a Kohl's card in here or something. There's some other stuff, so I'm just going to shuffle the thing up, and then we're going to do a little reading here, and then we will impart some wisdom. Oh, looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card fill out. Fuck it, I'll pick it up after. All right, let's see. So, what card am I pulling here? Let's see. Which card is speaking to me? How about... Give me... How about... Who are you? I want this one. Oh no. I pulled the GameStop Power Up Rewards card. In the upright position. This means someone's fucked. It's just a matter of who. Could be Aya, it could be the kid, could be the police captain, it could be the enemy. Someone in here is gonna get fucked over royal. It's just a question of who the hell it's gonna be. Don't overthink it as your advice whenever reading. Exactly. You know, people have made tarot decks of themselves with cards they had laying around the house. I mean, who amongst us can remember on Saturday night when I pulled this card in the upside down position? The multiplier ace to the upside down position meant we were getting fucked over multiple times, and I'll be damned if that's not exactly what happened. Yeah, I have some Bellagio cards. What do you want? So, I dropped a bunch of these on the floor here. Give me a second. I'm wearing this full outfit, so I can't just bend over. I'm on my knees. If you ever wanted to see me on my knees, this is the closest you're ever gonna get. Hey, Kay, welcome on as well. How you doing? Let me tell you what, just because this is an extremely subjective deck, and sometimes I keep adding shit onto it, why don't we use this as an opportunity to show you some of the cards that are in this deck. How long before the song ends? 20 seconds. Let's do it again here. So let's see some of what's some stuff of what's in here. There's a Spirit of the Harp Yu-Gi-Oh card. It has very different interpretations whether you pull it in the upright or the upside down position. Basically indicates whether the card is in the attack or defensive position. There's the bicycle card for information on how to look up the rules. There's some interpretation for that, I'm sure. There's what else is here? I have one of Trashley's business cards here. We've pulled that before. It's basically told us just act like Trashley. There's what else is here? We've got what else is a particularly noteworthy one here? Oh, this one hasn't come up. I don't know if this one's come up yet. This is the Michael Jordan baseball card, which I believe if you pull in the upright position means whatever you're doing, fucking stop it. You're embarrassing yourself. There's a fake trap. We've pulled that one before. That just means you're not getting a reading and you actually have to refund the redemption. We've had that happen before. There's a 7 of clubs for some reason. Don't know why that's in there. There's a Starbucks gift card, which means you're really fucking something up. There's There's a blank MGM Rewards gold card for some reason. Doesn't even have anyone's name on it. It's not assigned. It's an MGM Rewards gold card. So that's in there. And, we've had this one come up as well. Jigglypuff. So Jigglypuff is in there as well. And that basically told us to scream at the top of our lungs and pound the shit out of someone. And that's pretty much exactly what happened. Feel free to steal this idea for your own broadcasts. Just, okay, but one thing though, if you're gonna pull out like actual cards and shit like this, don't have it anything that's got your fucking name on it, you know? Like, don't pull out like an old fucking credit card or something. That's a great way to dox yourself. Like, what else is here? Oh, there's a Kohl's Cash card too here from like 6 fucking years ago. So you get the idea. Anyway, I think people's lives are in danger. I'm supposed to... Oh yeah, I was gonna check a locker. Where's the gay Kama Sutra card? Oh, do you mean that deck, that extremely horny Greek deck of playing cards? Yeah, I'm not adding that. I don't want to get in trouble. This one time my parents visited Greece and they brought back like a fucking Kama Sutra deck of cards where it's like just a whole bunch of drawings of like Greeks fucking each other. And it's like, it's a great conversational piece. I don't think I can use it on the show. I'll see if I can take a picture of it sometime if I can find it. Because now inquiring minds want to know. Hey, Smuggy Bear. How are the parasites, Eve? They're doing okay. Is it gay Greeks or straight Greeks? They're Greeks. Who gives a shit? I don't know. They're Greeks. I think it's implied that they're just wild. All right, so which door was it? This one. Ooh, a trading card. Okay. Wow, he really wanted me to find his Michael Jordan baseball card. All right, well, I guess I'm glad I took it. All right, let's see if we can save those little bastards now. See if that's a thing we can arrange. Your mileage may vary, but hey, we'll see what we can accomplish here. But yeah, I figured I'd wear the Vegas showgirl look tonight because I figured we'd be telling some jokes tonight, and we certainly did. Because again, hey, I mean, you know, the thing is, when they said that the assassin shot the guy several times and fled on a bike, I was gonna be like, all right, they've identified the suspect. There's a picture of Claude Speed from GTA 3. But then I remembered, wait, no, GTA 3 didn't have bikes, so no, that joke doesn't work. GTA 3 didn't have bikes because the engine didn't have it in them at the time. So that's why, if you ever play the prequel Liberty City Stories, there's like radio ads and stuff in little fake newspaper instruction manual that's like, should we ban motorcycles in Liberty City? Because the game takes place, you know, before GTA 3, where there are no bikes. So like, they decided it was an in-universe motorcycle ban. It's honestly a smart bit. Say what you will for Rockstar, they come up with pretty smart bits sometimes. Explorer just crashed. God damn it, Explorer. We could have used Trevor. No, Trevor would have taken that guy out and then like 40 other people in the same spot. It is a good retcon. Yeah, it sure is. All right, I'll bite. What's over here? They're saying he wrote a message on the shell casing with the CEO thing? Interesting. Now remember, I said this at the top of the show and it bears repeating, as this is apparently the one that nailed Torres here. How would you know that? But anyway, remember, when it comes to eyewitness testimony, eyewitnesses are notoriously unreliable. They don't know what they saw, they're hyper-focused on the wrong thing, their brains are filling in the holes and the puzzle, and you don't know what you saw. So, you know, don't waste the cops' time trying to remember if you saw anything and you were there. It's just a sensible thing to do. Don't give them any information. I mean, God, heaven forbid you make an incorrect statement. cost everyone a lot of time and effort. I think it'd be better that you just don't give them any information at all. You don't know what you saw. You don't know what you saw. It could have been an interpretive drama. It could have been a live action taping of a show. It could have been interpretive dance. You don't know what you saw. Exactly. It's Shut the Fuck Up Wednesday. You don't know what you saw. Who'd want to make an inaccurate statement? I mean, I'm not even joking. There's like huge research into memory recall, especially under duress, and you'd be surprised how many details you'll get wrong in a high-stress situation, including, but not limited to, witnessing a whacking. You'll flub details like crazy. Like, the thing is, like, look at this show right now. Look at the screen right now. You think you're seeing everything, but really you're only seeing, like, my tits, a little bit of the gameplay, this controller, and maybe my hat. Like, you can only focus on so many things. Like, look at me, stare at these titties, and then try and watch the game. It doesn't work. Pretend for a minute that my titties are guns. Pretend for a moment that my titties are guns, all right? The titty is a gun and it's pointing at you, and you're hyper-focusing on it because it's the gun. It's right in front of you. It's tremendously difficult to focus on things when those things are in the way. All right. What was the color tape that was on the boxes in that room? I rest my case. There was a room? Exactly. Yeah, you were too busy looking at the guns. But yeah, that's an actual phenomenon that happens. Like, in the middle of a crisis, it's like fight or flight or just lay down and die. Your body is literally in a panic. So you're not sitting around pretending you're about to play LA Noire and going, all right, I better remember all these goddamn things. Every other day you'll take prescribed medicine, 2 minutes later be like, did I take the medicine on? I'll leave for work and halfway down the block I'll go, did I shut the garage door? Because, it's one of those things that you just do unconsciously. It's like, I don't consciously remember doing that. I'm pretty sure I did it, but I don't remember doing it. So yeah, it's incredibly easy to poke holes in eyewitness testimony because of just the ways our brains work. And here's the other thing too. Now, please bear in mind that I am using this in the context of eyewitnesses making statements about things they think they saw. Heaven help you if you're trying to identify someone who is not the same race you are, because then your ability to do it gets even worse. And it's not a racism thing. It's just when you're white, like me, for instance, you're familiar with looking at white people. Especially because you look in the mirror every goddamn day. I'm staring at me right now. I'm staring at a white person. She's wearing a lot of makeup. I'm staring at a white person. I am familiar with what I look like, and because I hang out with a bunch of white people, I'm familiar with what other white people look like. If you asked me to specifically pull someone out of a lineup who isn't, there's a sizable chance I'm gonna fuck it up. Because at the end of it, my brain is going to run back to what I know. And I may identify someone I think I saw and be legendarily wrong. And then this guy was wearing a mask. So again, good fucking luck. They juggled balls in video and asked if anyone noticed the airplane he made go across the bottom of the screen. He was demonstrating how something go unnoticed in the cockpit. Yeah, exactly. You'd be surprised how many details just go right by you. It's a real phenomenon. So, like, half of it is, ACAB, don't fucking work with cops, but the other half of it is you don't know what you saw, and you literally could not give accurate testimony if you wanted to. So, that is why, if you're trying to prosecute a case, you can't go solely off of eyewitness testimony. You can't. It doesn't work that way. So again, you don't know what you saw. You don't know what you saw. You could have seen, you could have blanked out and thought you were watching a stream of Grand Theft Auto 4. You could have thought you saw that. Yeah, the suspect list is whoever was in New York at the time. Thankfully, I live in Jersey, so it's not me. I was not across the river at the time. I'm fine. Are there any other little boxes in here I don't know about? I would have thought there'd be something else in here, but what the hell else do I know? Just making sure they're not hiding any little chests and things on me here, and it doesn't look as though they are. Yeah, our brains put so many details on autopilot to conserve energy and fill in the blanks. It's very cool. Yeah. I mean, I posted a comic in the Discord. It's a very lengthy read, an incredibly lengthy read, but it basically spells out that, yeah, our brains are notoriously unreliable at remembering a lot of things. So if you ever feel like, oh my God, I just can't retain anything, on top of, brain fog from COVID, like, even if you don't have that, like, okay, here's the good. Before we go walk into this boss fight here, the concept of multitasking with the brain, it doesn't exist. Your brain is not actually capable of focusing on multiple things at the same time. It can't. What's happening is basically, when you go from one thing to the next, your brain is basically dropping all the memory and slowly trying to reacquire what the other thing was. Multitasking is a myth. Your brain can only focus on one thing at a time. And when you're going in between the two, you're just frantically leave everything from the first things leaving the brain. You're focusing on the second thing. And that's before you get COVID brain fog into the mix. Uh-oh.
General quarters. All hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra report to DC Central.
Oh, my K. Hey, Hey, Uncle Baker's hurt. Yeah, I'll fix that. Shiva, I hardly recognized you without your dog collar and your propensity to sniff marijuana out of kids. It's not Shiva. Shiva's already dead. Hey, please, don't let her turn into a monster. Little late for that. Come on, I'm the one you want. There are 3 targets, huh? There are 3 targets, you say? Yeah, that's nice. Tell someone who cares. There's 3 targets. Tell to someone who gives a shit. What can I say? I'm good. I believe we can stand down from red alert at this point. Yeah, there's 3 targets. Cool. I have AoE damage. That's a lot of bonus points. And here I thought maybe we'll get to the hospital tonight. Maybe all our hospital jokes will have to wait till tomorrow. Yeah, funny story. Most drug dogs are only signaling because it's what they think their trainer wants, not because they actually smell. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Dogs like, oh, I want attention. I'm going to act like there's a drug in there, even if there isn't. Yeah, very real phenomenon. Ben! Captain! Hey, Uncle Baker's hurt. Daddy! Ben, are you okay? Uncle Baker was protecting me. Well, shit. Captain! Thank you. Remember when Ben was younger? We all used to play at your place. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you dying? Because if you're not dying, I don't want to hear this speech. Sir! Cut that out. Baker is fine. It's like the old times. Shiva! Ben? Ben, do you want to go downstairs and shoot some guns? Do you want to plant drugs on people we don't like? Because you have to remember at the end of the day, Aya Bray is also a cop. Aya, whoever did this to Shiva, you'll get him, right? Yeah, I will. Again, I love making her voice sound the least appropriate for the situation. I'm surprised no one screamed in a while either. Conception? Apparently conception begins on day 4. Christ, I didn't think it'd take that long. Yeah, I'll save my progress. Sure, why not? Could do that. Could be a thing I consider myself doing. Help me out here, game. Ahem. People. Come on, Daniel. You're in charge now. Yeah, well, look, I'm not used to this sort of thing. Usually I just shoot people and plant guns on them. I'm not used to actually being in charge and telling people to do that. Anyway. Doing great, boss! But why did Eve decide to attack the precinct? To get rid of us? Maybe that Japanese guy knows something about it. You're right. Where'd he go anyway? I fucking hate it when this game just decides a cutscene is over, and because there was no special framing for it, there was no dialogue, there's no music, the camera doesn't even fucking remotely shift, like you can't fucking tell it's ended unless you start smashing buttons. Like, just... Like, just what the hell?
The fuck do I do with you now?
It's like, I wonder where he went. Everyone's just kind of staring at A in the periphery going, so that's, you're going to figure that out, right? I bet he's snooping around the criminal ID lab on the 3rd floor. Fucking weeb. What about you? I'll be fine. Besides, I promised Nix at the hospital and I'd settle scores with Eve. And you were going to do no such thing. And we'll start fixing up the office. You do that. It is also, you know, such a natural way to end a conversation. Yeah, where's that guy at? Dead fucking silence. Anybody in here to talk to or nah? Thinking it's a whole lot of nah. Alright, fair enough. Peek on over here then. So we need to check out one of the labs we've seen on the 3rd floor. I suppose that's a thing we can do, but I want to go downstairs again, just kind of talk to Wayne and, you know, get the useless crap out of inventory again, because why not? Surely I must have picked up some junk or something. That must have been a thing that happened. Again, why does the music stop when we get in here? Am I still playing Watch Dogs 2? I haven't played it since the night where I made those observations. That doesn't necessarily mean I've sworn off the game. It's just I haven't played it since then. I started playing it just because I finished Watch Dogs 1. I'm like, I want every character in this game to just... They're written so horrible, I fucking hate it. It's like, what if we made Hackers even more cringe? I mean the movie Hackers, not the concept. Anyway, I'm not even bothering to read off all this. Here, have this junk. Have this T-card. Have the Tiny Gay Party hats. Thank you for the tippy. Thank you for the $3 reduce. Thank you. You don't have a T-card yet? Well, fuck you then. Do you want to tune up my weapon? Too bad, you can't. Let's see, I shouldn't need that locker key anymore. Let's pull that one out of here. But yeah, I think I'm doing like side missions, and I think I was doing side missions that the game didn't want me to do, because I was doing like this one where they're like trying to take the piss out of these people doing this low-rent Knight Rider version of the first game or something. And it's like, all right, escape using this kit car. And it ran like shit, and it took forever to actually flee the cops. And like it does like certain scripted events during it where they do like a facial recognition joke where it's like the main character in Watch Dogs 2 is black, and they do a smart ass thing with a camera. Well, okay, you can find out at the end of it that actually it's just someone on his fucking comm team playing a prank on him. But the car says he can't facial recognition because he's black, and which is a real fucking problem that facial recognition software sometimes has. But the problem is like I had quit and reset the thing so often that on one instance, it played that speech in succession 4 times in a row, and then it stopped playing the song that was accompanying it. The police chase was just happening in stunned silence. I don't even fucking remember which hackneyed 80s montage song they were playing, but it stopped playing. They're like, oh, okay, I guess we're just fleeing the San Francisco Police Department in stunned silence, I guess. I don't remember what song it was, but I was like, this is not the right... Oh yeah, it was Duran Duran's Hungry Like the Wolf. I think. I mean, I like Duran Duran, but I was actually pretty thankful at that point the game stopped playing. It's like, I think I've heard enough of this song. I think I've heard enough. And I like Duran Duran, but it's like, there's only so much Hungry Like the Wolf I'm willing to listen to in an hour setting. And I've got their Live in London DVD as well. Boy, somebody better do something to clean up this room. It's full of shit. There's broken glass everywhere. I guess that's what I get for playing Watch Dogs 2 on an Xbox Series S instead of doing it on the instead of the Xbox One S instead of playing it on the Series X. Did I see their new album out last October? No, I didn't know that. Anyway, chat, you may want to sit down for this, because it's about to get a little weird. Thought you'd be here. How did you guess? You're a science dweeb. This kind of place makes me think more clearly. And because there's a hot babe in it too, probably helps. Hey, Maida, why did Eve attack the precinct? What I want to know is why Eve didn't show herself this time. I felt her presence here, but as soon as we arrived, she was gone. It could be a distraction. Distraction? What for? Is there a sperm bank or hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
You know, I think that's a really good control phase. Maybe we should run through all the Pip voices from the top. All right, let's see. Stock voice. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? The Detective Gumshoe voice. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? The Maya Fey voice. Oh my God, is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? The Pearl Fey voice. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? The Australian Edgeworth voice. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? And of course, you got the judge's voice. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? The discount Linda Belcher voice. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? And you got the chain-smoking Gumshoe, which is basically my voice for Gatto. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? Then, well, you know, we could do the Roger Rabbit voice. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? I bet you that one sounded really good. I mean, we could try busting out the prosecutor Blackwell voice, but that one's dangerous. If I do that too long, my teeth starts to hurt. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? I bet you that one sounded really menacing. Like you really want to tell that guy where it is because he's afraid he's gonna kill you. And then, of course, there's the demonic voice. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? Because, you know, that guy really wants your seed. And I guess if we're playing this thing as Eve, you know, Eve has got to show up here at some point as well. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? And then the pièce de résistance, the one that'll simply knock all those other voices out of the water. The one that will sound the absolute best while doing it. Citizen, is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? Yeah, the RoboCop. No Gilbert Gottfried? No, that's the bonus one. Is there a sperm bank or hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? No, Mickey Mouse? No, they're lawyers of scopes. Wait, hang on a second. Is there a sperm bank or hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? Gosh there, Mickey. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? Wait, what's that? Disney's on line 2?
Do the Mario swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
Maybe we can do a few more here. That is that. Gosh, I do a pretty good Goofy sometimes there, eh? Damage Plus, you thank you for the 46 biddies. You emptied out your thingy, thank you. Gosh, Mickey, is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? And then, you could keep going because there's other cartoons. You could do, Willie mentioned it earlier, you could do The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. You could pretend Scratch is asking this. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? And of course, if he's standing next to Grounder, then Grounder has to go, duh, is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? Because you'd have to have that too. That'd have to be a thing that happens. Sylvester, well, we didn't do the William Murderface. Because he would add, the William Murderface is the Maida. But then we didn't do the Squiscar. Is there sperms banks or hospitals that conducts artificial inseminations nearby? Yeah, I don't know if I can do I'm not even going to try to do Lucy justice. Like, we are really scraping the bottom of the voice barrel here. But Trashy, no. Wah, that's you. That's you going, wah. The governor, is there a sperm bank or hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? I did not have sexual relations with that sperm bank hospital that conducts artificial insemination. Keep going. And then you've got what was this? See, is this gonna be Al Gore? This could either come out as Al Gore or Tom Brokaw. Well, is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial? Nah, it's just like fucked up Goofy at that point. That's not it. You're not prepared for the slippery Willy? Nobody is. I just know that many people are saying this. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? Because those things usually have ramps attached to them. And I'm telling you, this ramp, it was a very big ramp. It was at least 30 feet long. Boomhauer? Dang it, Bobby. What did I tell you about having sperm banks and hospitals that cause artificial insemination nearby? I didn't even do the anime guy voice. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? And then you work, yeah, I know it's Hank Hill, that's the joke. And of course, if Hank Hill, then Bobby's got to be there going, is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? Because I don't know you. I don't watch a lot of King of the Hill. This just wasn't in my vernacular. I can only do so much Mike Judge. Dang it, Bobby. How'd you get the hospital to artificially inseminate you? I just love that we've been sitting at this thing for like the last 10, 15 minutes. Is there anything else I can pull out of the vocal repertoire that I've somehow not already done? Because the thing is, like, you can throw a voice at me, and unless it's like similar to ones I've already done, it's gonna be a very difficult thing to do. Because you have to think, like, if I told you to do Peter Griffin, like, you have to think of how you're gonna contort your voice box in such a way to make that noise come out. Like, at least if you threw the John Madden, I was like, is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? Because I got some Brett Favre stuff, and Brett Favre is... That wasn't even a good Brett Favre.
Shut up and take my money.
Hey, I'll take the hundo biddies. Is there a sperm? Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination? Because the thing about the sperm bank is you got the Brett Favre sperm, and you take the Brett Favre sperm, and you put some tough action sacks on it, boom! Sperm bank is back, and your ovaries in trouble. Hey nah, my sperm bank, boom! Tough action to acting. Yes, I'm just stealing Frank Caliendo's bit. I don't give a shit. Blitz the League 2. That's another game we're going to try again when we get closer to the Super Bowl. Because apparently that game goes for like crazy amounts of money on eBay. I'm like, I just have a copy for PS3 I bought when it dropped. And apparently the game's worth a fucking mint. And Frank Caliendo basically does his Madden impression in it. Wilford Brimley? I don't know if I can do a Wilford Brimley. That's just where you just do like a really low voice with like the like little bit of a drawl on there. If you'll excuse me, my sperm bank is getting cold. You would love to have that game. Hey, you know what? We'll play it on the show sometime.
Sorry, I can't find any matching locations nearby. Have you tried Grindr?
Maida should try Grindr. Yes, Dillis, thank you for the hundo biddies again. I mean, you know, there's other layers to this as well. You could also try doing the Albert Wesker. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? Require complete global saturation of sperm. Actually, one year someone just used the TTS to do that line read. So they did the 100 biddies and they just wrote in, is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? The problem is the word sperm keeps getting caught by Automod, and I can't... Alright, leave note to self. Take sperm out of the thing later. The problem is if I approve it, then it stays perma approved, and I have to manually take it out later, but... You know what? Sperm can stay on the approved list. I feel like there should be just cause to allow the word sperm to be on the approved list. So there's that, at least. Now, I know some of you watched this show and like, oh my god, this is an entirely planned bit. She knew she was going to sit here for 20 minutes, and she was going to sit here and rattle off all these voices in rapid succession. I'm like, no, I'm literally just making shit up as we go. I mean, I knew we'd sit down and we'd do this bit. I didn't think it'd last this long. I think we did it 2 years ago, and it was a 3-minute bit. Spermatozoid. Now I'm imagining it's Freakazoid saying it. But I don't think I can do a good Freakazoid. Yeah, the chat long con finally works. Sperm is back on the menu, boys. Zoidberg, You mean you want me to go,
Oh, is there a sperm bank or hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby?
I don't think we're topping that. Don't think we're topping that. You miss Freakazoid so much. So true story. There's like a 20% chance anytime I do the show and I do this bit, bearing in mind that I narrated it and I just stitched things together.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Even though that is not the picture of Freakazoid, and that's not the audio that plays during that bit, there is at least a 20% chance Content ID will match that to Freakazoid anyway.
I'm not angry, I'm just stressed. Ugh.
See, the problem is I'm going to have to get past this part because we can't do this again tomorrow night. We can't do this bit again. We've literally run through so many of them. I don't think I can keep going. Unless I can think of any more. We did RoboCop. You just want to talk to ISP about stereo. You just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Is there any more in the tank? I don't think there is. I'm really thinking here. Like even chat's pulling out of like I forgot I could do a Zoidberg. I didn't even remember that one. But I think that was 1 year I was doing a Stream Queens pool party. By the way, Stream Queens Con 5 this weekend. And I think we were trying to bully Jenny into doing her Zoidberg impression. It's a very good Zoidberg impression. Very good Zoidberg impression. Alright. I got the one we're gonna finish it on here. And I think Gimmick Puppet is good. You want me to do Roger from American Dad? Now, I've never done a Roger voice from American Dad. I am vaguely familiar with how Roger from American Dad works. And since it's a voice Seth MacFarlane does, I should be able to figure it out. Like a little high-pitched and very flaming. So this is a one-shot of me attempting to do a line read of that as Roger. All right. Me. Music didn't have to run out on that and make it even fucking more stressed. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Is there a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? It's okay, but needs improvement. And the tagline of the show literally says more voices than Seth MacFarlane. I think we've proven that categorically this evening. Zach from Deadly Premonition, are you serious right now? You want me to get Zach involved in this? Zach, what do you think? Do you think there's a sperm bank or a hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? You don't, Zach? What if I told you there was a Chuck Norris movie there? Would that pique your curiosity? Oh. Well, okay then. All right. We're going to finish this, go find a save point and end this. All right. Is there a sperm bank or hospital that conducts artificial insemination nearby? A sperm bank? Damn it, I get all the line reads for that one. A sperm bank? No, I'm kidding. We're not doing that again. Well, I don't think each body will last much longer. Right now, the mitochondria are just parasites in your body. In each parasite, as it were. So she's trying to create this ultimate being like she did in Japan? Or something? I love how this game's giving too much credit for Daniel for keeping the plot in this. I'm afraid so. So if we could stop her from getting dead, she'll die eventually. I think a doctor at St. Francis Hospital specializes in artificial insemination. So you were having issues, I see. What do you mean? Well, who would know that except people who have sought that kind of service? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying. It's a very specific example. Let's go, man. Let's go to a hospital in midtown Manhattan. Surely nothing bad will happen. Hey, what about me? I don't want you to prevent the whacking. You're captain for now, remember? You gotta look after the precinct. Oh, all right. Yeah, take this then. Is it another permit? Oh, it's bullets. Thank you. Thank you for this gift of bullets. Oh, we're going there right now. No. We will save that for tomorrow. Please return to the 1-7 with haste. Gee, it didn't do much to clean up the front desk, huh? We're gonna wander on over in the squad room and then we're gonna save the game because it is getting late. We have been live for 4.5 hours and you have indeed been beautiful. You have indeed been marvelous. However, like many of you, I do have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. I know. We must toil in a system even as we acknowledge that it needs to be thrown out the window. Existing is resistance. It really is. But as I say, it is late. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. But I gotta get up in the morning. So what we are gonna do is I'm gonna power off the old PlayStation 1 over here. And we're gonna start to wind down for the evening. All right, well, there you go. Yeah, trans joy and existence is resistance. You're damn right, Diva individual. Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie. We accomplished a little less on the show than I thought we would. Thought maybe we'd accomplish a little more. But I mean, hey, getting through all the blah, 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 blah at the hospital, doing a boss fight at the police precinct. I mean, that's good. That's good progress on a normal Parasite Eve stream. So that we at least kept pace with that makes sense. Now, tomorrow night's episode of Parasite Eve, we are going to the St. Francis Xavier Cross Memorial Hospital in Midtown Manhattan. And I'm just saying, please bearing in mind that you're not allowed to make comments suggesting you think people should be shot. Please remember that this is a hospital in Midtown Manhattan. The jokes tomorrow night are probably going to write themselves. So if nothing else, you should come by tomorrow at least to experience that. Yes, and you got a very good PSA on the dangers of sports gambling and online gambling. Precisely. Wait, there's one last voice we didn't do. We didn't do the circus of values. Come on down to the circus of values, where we have sperm banks and artificial insemination at the circus of values. There, now we did them all. Perfect. BioShock. All right, before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of convenience. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require always appreciated, and we love the shout at the end of the show. So let's see what kind of action we had here this evening. Over on the tippy side of things, thank you very much to Rocco and Tiny Gate Party Hats for cutting Twitch out of the equation here. We appreciate whenever that happens, but hey, we'll take Twitch stuff too. Speaking of which, Flounder, thank you very much for the resub. Dillis Phillip for the several gift subs. Thank you. Spyro for the raid. Ember86 for the resub. Damage Plushie for the biddies, and Dillis Phillip for the biddies as well. Thank you. Say it is C3PO. Oh, Master Luke, why would you ever want me to... No. Oh, I'm ever so concerned that you don't have to change out the voice modulator and... Really? R2, you want to see if there's a sperm bank, artificial insemination clinic nearby? Yeah, I could have done the robotic voice mod, but f it, it's the end of the show. Let's be honest here, C3PO wants all of the sperm. He's literally a gay robot. He's so gay, his parody was voiced by Joan Rivers. I rest my case. Anyway, you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. Yeah, I seen Spaceballs. If you're not subbed to the channel, grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. See what kind of action's going on here on Twitch this evening here. Let's see. Let me just make sure there aren't any more news updates about the whacking. Nope, no new updates. All right, who's doing things I think y'all would be interested in here? I see. That's an option. That's an option. That's an option. That is also an option. This is also an option. Ooh, these are some pretty decent options here. All right, I'm checking 2 targets here. All right, tell you what, let's go check out somebody's Doomsember option. Venom channel, what's the face? She literally just got started here, and like so many people, she's celebrating Doomsember, where you just play a bunch of Doom games. I know it's a very complicated premise. She's playing Doom games, so tell you what, once she gets going, she's gonna be playing Doom. Let's get over and check out some Doom! Relatively academic, and hey, she'll get you through plenty of the hours of the evening as well. We say hello to her a lot. You should know she entertains you. She, as much as she would sit there and deny it, she is an honorary drag queen. This girl's got some looks when she really wants to. She's got some really fucking out there shit. You think my Sonic is nuts? You should see her Robotnik. My Sonic is nothing compared to her Robotnik. We'll be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the continuing adventures of Detective Aya Brea in Parasite Eve. Will she finally get to that sperm bank or artificial insemination clinic? Will we think of new voices to do that line read to? Who knows? You just come by tomorrow night and we'll see what the hell happens. And maybe we'll even have fresh jokes about some rip and piss bozo fucking United Healthcare CEO. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, for put up with my bullshit with you the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we will see you next time. Good night, everyone. Down a Manhattan Blue Cross Blue Shield CEO. See ya!